Hello and welcome to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021. We have the first ladies match of the day, the 12 o'clock match, and it's Scotland versus Spain. Georgia Adderley, the number 6 seed of Scotland, currently 74 in the world and 20 years of age. She's been on the tour for 5 years, amassing 3 titles from 5 finals. A pretty good percentage rate so far, 62.5. Looking to improve her performance today. And she's up against Sofía Mateos of Spain, the 9-16 seed, currently 129 in the world. Also 20 years of age, from Barcelona, coached by Victor Montserrat and Bet Consegal. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match in the commentary cupboard is Sana Veldkamp. I still can't get it right. She'll teach me. 137 in the world, from Holland, based in Nottingham at the moment. Good afternoon, Sana.
Good afternoon. Glad to be here. I'm good, thanks.
First time in the commentary box?
It is, yes.
Commentary cupboard?
Nice and cozy.
Yeah, it's quite a big cupboard, I suppose. What do you think about this match? Have you played against both of these?
I haven't played Sofía, but I've played Georgia before. I think Georgia will take this 3-love. Seeing it in Scotland, she's been playing well. I think she's won 2 titles or 3 in the last couple months. Yeah,
she's been in really good form, actually.
Yeah, and you see the crowd as well. I think yesterday when I played, I thought it was so nice to play in front of a crowd again, and then they're really fair because I was playing a Scottish girl, but then I think the crowd will help her as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that they are really fair, and it's a passionate, knowledgeable crowd here in Inverness, but it's not overly partisan like you get in some countries.
Not like Egypt.
I was going to say I won't mention any names, but you did it for me.
Sorry.
Yeah, Georgia Adderley won the Nick Matthew Academy Open in Sheffield recently, beating Thomson in the final.
Yeah,
fellow Scot.
I think she won the Brighton Open as well. She beat Lucy Beecroft 3-2.
Oh, that's another good win.
Yeah, another good win. And she's made the final a couple times, coming up to Gina Kennedy. Yeah, I think Georgia likes to play at a high pace, and I think Sofía does as well, because that's how they train in Barcelona. Like Victor's really big on playing length and getting your shots in when you can, but like hitting the ball up as well.
So it's going to be a high octane battle, do you think?
I think so, yes, with some really quick rallies. Georgia's really fit. She can dive to the ball, and
yeah, I've seen her play a few times. She's entertaining, isn't she?
She's very entertaining to watch. Yeah.
Should be in for a good start to the day here in the 12 o'clock match. Another 8-match day here in Inverness. 4 ladies and 4 men's matches from the last 16.
Springfield Scottish Squash Open 2021, women's round 2 match. Georgia Adderley of Scotland to serve, Sofía Mateos of Spain to receive after 5 games.
So here we go then, Scotland versus Spain, first match of the day. And Sana's going with a 3-love Scottish win, keep the home fans happy.
Definitely. What do you think?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I don't know a lot about Sofía Mateos. There's quite a few players this week that I'm learning about, obviously young players and slightly lower ranked players than what I'm used to commentating on SquashTV, but it's great. It's really entertaining, and I like finding out about the new players.
Yeah, I think it's great that SquashTV is here and that there's commentating on the matches as well. I think I got some reactions from back home. They're like, "Oh, it's so nice. There's commentating. Great job by Georgia there."
Well, that's good to hear.
I think Sofía likes to play. I think she has a good post, so I think we'll see. We're trying to use that. Good shot of Georgia.
Yeah, that's why I've got you players in, because you're the experts. You'll have played against some of these players.
Hoping to be the expert.
Yeah. And I believe you're on today at, is it 4:30?
Yes.
Unfortunately on this court.
I know, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm playing Marie-Stéphane from France.
Yeah.
She's done well in September, I think she made the final of a 5K, and she did really well at Nash Cup. But it's really fun to play more players. Because of lockdown, we haven't played many matches. And I'm lucky I live in Nottingham, so I could play all the UK tournaments over summer. So yeah, I'm excited.
That's fantastic. You're at my old stomping ground, I believe, at the Park Squash Club, and obviously Nottingham Uni doing your masters.
Yeah.
It's a great place to train.
It is. I'm biased, but it's a very great place.
So am I. I left there a long time ago, but I still love Nottingham. So a good strong start for Adderley. Just looking to be a bit more proactive, perhaps, than Mateos.
I think she's really finding the back corners, and Sofia's spraying the ball in the middle a little bit, and Georgia's taking good advantage of it. But I think that's one thing she's really strong at, just putting the ball away when she can. Unlucky there.
How are you feeling ahead of your match? Have you played, is it Marie?
Yeah.
Before?
I haven't played her before. We shared a billet in Canada like 2 years ago, so we trained together. But I know she's very strong. She moves well and likes to take the ball in. But I'm excited. I've been playing well, I think, recently. So I'm excited to see what happens.
You're in good form. Well, best of luck later on.
Thank you.
Hope this doesn't put you off too much with your preparation.
No, it's some relaxing stuff in between.
Yeah, looking very strong here, Adderley. Very confident.
She does. She took over the PSA Foundation Instagram yesterday and today, showing how she prepares for her matches, and I think that was interesting as well, seeing what she does, because I think every player has their own routine.
Definitely.
And I know she's very, oh, great shot. I think she's very very good with her warm-up and
Very
her
professional.
mental side. Very
Yeah.
professional, yes.
Attention to detail.
Yes, definitely. I think they also have a great setup here in Scotland. Like, they have a couple of good girls. They have a really good team spirit. They always watch each other, cheer each other on. And with tournaments like this, in a home crowd, I think that's great for the sport in general.
Yeah, I think Lisa Aitken, of course, is a little bit higher ranked than some of the younger girls, but she's also very supportive. Has done some Zoom training when she wasn't able to actually be in the room with them, which is very helpful. And obviously she's a bit more experienced than these kind of players like Georgia, so
yeah,
it's great to learn from her.
I think it's great that she's also that involved and like tries to give back to the sport, because if they can see Lisa can do it, then they'll be like, I can do it. You need people there who
inspire you
and
Absolutely.
show you it can be done.
So 9 game balls here in double quick time for the Scots lady. Georgia Adderley managing to take that first game 11-1 with relative ease. You can see that it's dinner time for lots of the juniors watching, but a packed and enthusiastic crowd as Adderley takes the first game in 5 minutes, 11-1. She leads by 1 game to love. Well, back into this second game, Georgia Adderley looking to carry on that fine form, 11-1 in that first game. Mateos obviously trying to look for a response. Just needs to be a little bit more precise in her length hitting. Try to remove Adderley from the central area.
Yeah, Georgia started very strong there, as we saw, taking 11 points in a row.
Yeah, she's a very strong player, isn't she, Adderley? She's got a good chance in this event, you feel?
I think so, definitely. I think because she's been playing so well, the confidence just carries you through, and you often see a lot of players hovering around like that next level, and then if they get a couple of good wins and win some tournaments, that's really what can take them to the next step.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I think all the girls can hit the ball well, everyone's fit, it's just like that mental edge.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, so much sport is between the ears.
It was a great shot.
She's got a decent ranking, hasn't she, at 74?
Yeah, I think it's her highest ranking so far. I think she got into Worlds as well, which would be a great experience, playing to top girls.
Who, apart from yourself, do you pick for this event to win it?
Apart from myself?
Apart from yourself?
I have to go with Gina Kennedy.
Yeah, she's been in great form, hasn't she?
She has. Her attitude is just unbelievable. Her training ethic as well. We live together in Nottingham, so I train with her sometimes, and yeah, it's just great to see. So I would definitely personally root for Gina, and I really think she's going to win as well.
Well, she's a tough drawer actually, hasn't she? With in the top half, Julianne Cortese is the #1 seed, and
yes,
so they could potentially meet in the.
I think that will be a great match to watch.
But also, obviously, you know, there's Georgia here in the top half as well, and
it's a strong draw. Yeah,
tough section. Alison Thomson too, who's the #5 seed.
Yeah, she's been playing well too. It's just unlucky losing to Georgia in Sheffield, I think. But they also train together, and I also feel like it's hard to play your training partner because you know each other so well. The rallies are a bit longer, I feel, but Georgia's still quite comfortable.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a difference in class here, unfortunately, for the Spanish girl, Mateos. She's doing her best here, but Adderley's being pretty ruthless, as you have to be if you're intending to win an event.
It's also if she would let off a little bit, she could let Sofía get back in the game. So you need to keep the pressure on.
Absolutely, and that was a great shot, talking of keeping the pressure on that. Full stretch on the backhand volley. Great winner from Adderley.
Nice drop shot there.
So 9 game balls for Georgia Adderley in this last 16 match here in Inverness. That's nice from Mateos. She got a little bit of space there and was quite clinical in that volley. Got a good line. Yeah.
I think even though how hard it is, she needs to try and move Georgia off the tee, because Georgia can get almost everything with 1 or 2 steps, and then it's just too easy for her really.
Down to 7, make that 6 game balls now for Adderley. Quite rare, those kinds of errors from her.
Yeah, I think Sofía's maybe trying to get stuck in there and playing some longer shots, longer rallies as well. it can make a difference even if your game ball down and you just start to play better than to take it into the next game.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, she's just creeping back just quietly here. I don't think Adderley would be too nervous right now, but if Mateos were to get another couple of points, she might start twitching a little bit.
Yeah, that can creep up on you where you're like, oh, I'm comfortable, and then all of a sudden it's 9-10.
Yeah, we've all done it. But she's managed to finish it off, Georgia Adderley, with a nice, simple, tight shot on the forehand side. Doesn't have to be a Hollywood-type shot, cross-court nick. You know, it's the same point as a tight shot. You only get 1 point. So Adderley pushing through ever closer to the quarterfinals at the Springfield Scottish Open here in Inverness. Adderley taking the second game 11-5 in 7 minutes. She leads by 2 games to love.
Time. On court, please. Adderley leads.
So a long way to go for Sofía Mateos of Spain, the 9-16 seed. Played a little better in the second game. She's not going to read that leisure centre though.
Sometimes it's the best shot to play. I think I played it as well. I was at M Squash for 6 months, and Sean Maxim always used to say, yeah, another one, 2 in a row. He always used to say, like, don't play an under 13 shot to win the rally.
Really?
Yeah, but
Unlucky.
I won the rally,
Unlucky.
so it's fine.
Yeah, Sean Moxham, Aussie coach, used to coach David Palmer.
Yeah.
People who might not know. Oh, she's gone for a hat-trick.
I think when the British tournaments were on, I think they named it the Tomlinson post.
Ah,
did they?
yeah, after Millie.
After Millie, because she loves to play it.
She does, and she does it on the forehand, actually,
Yeah.
doesn't she? Yeah, I can picture that. Have you ever played it in a PSA and won the point?
Yeah.
You have.
But so sometimes I do it because you have too much time and you're like, oh, what should I do? Oh,
Yeah, on the volley as well.
Yeah.
Done it on the volley. What about reverse post that goes 3 walls and into the neck?
I try. It's not the best shot to play, probably.
No.
I played a men's tournament on the weekend, and then one of the guys was just starting to trick shot, hitting ball between his legs, and they went
in Nottingham.
in Duffield.
Oh, okay.
And they went up as well, but luckily I got it. But I was like, well, this is a bit unfair.
This is better from Mateos,
Yeah.
managing to get parity here in the third.
I think she didn't play yesterday. Neither of them did, so I think maybe she's finally like calmed down a bit and got into the match. Sometimes it takes a while.
Yeah, and I think after what everyone's been through in the last couple of years, it's been sporadic, hasn't it, in terms of tournaments? It's only recently that players who are not playing at the top of the rankings have actually had stuff to play.
Yeah.
And then it's increased quite a lot, hasn't it? So you can probably tell me more. You've gone from nothing to quite a lot in a short space of time.
In 4 months.
Yeah.
I think I played 9 tournaments in 4 months.
Exactly, yeah.
Which is what I would play in a year.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure you've all been really excited about it, but at the same time, it's managing your training to get into that is quite tough.
It's been hard because you forget. You can't recreate a tournament in training. So your body forgets how it is to play a match. And I think it's been great, especially in England, it's been great that there's been so many tournaments and that we got so many chances to play. But then especially traveling again, like that's another thing that adds up, but you're not used to anymore. So I think everyone has to adjust a bit, get back into it.
Yeah, and of course Mateos coming from Spain, and Adderley's got that sort of home advantage here.
Yeah, I think she drove up yesterday in the car from Edinburgh.
It's not quite as far as London. The Malik's driving up from there.
No, they drove
10 or 11 hours.
10 or 11 hours, yeah, definitely. I took the train, which was okay.
From Nottingham, that's not too bad.
It was nice. Like as soon as you go past Edinburgh, it's really scenic, and everyone said like it's such a nice train journey.
Yeah, it's beautiful up here.
I think Sofía is definitely playing better this game. Longer rallies and being maybe a bit more patient.
Yeah, she's definitely made a gradual improvement each game. Just overcooked that one slightly. Just trying to vary things a little bit and mix it up, use the height on the front wall, try and slow down the
Georgia Express.
Yes, I was going to say something like that, actually. That's a good one, Georgia Express.
She is a bit like, if she gets on a roll, she can be a bit like a steam train, like just going on with it.
She's got so much momentum, hasn't she? And you can tell that she's in the zone. So 7 match balls for Adderley here. Too much time.
Unlucky there, yeah. And you just know you have to just take some space and then.
Yeah, a little boast would have been. I mean, it's easy from here, but I think that would have been the best shot. Could have been 6 inches above the tin. That's well played from Adderley. Good effort from Mateos. Just a little bit outclassed, really, from the Scots lady, Georgia Adderley, who moves into the quarterfinals, the world number 74. With relative ease, she's going to be quite happy with that performance as she comes through 11-1, 11-5, 11-4 in just 21 minutes.
At Graham's, the family dairy, we are stepping up our home deliveries. Get fresh creamy milk in glass bottles, butter, cream and yogurt in time for breakfast. Delicious dairy from local farmers, produced by Graham's and delivered straight to your doorstep. Graham's, the family dairy. Check out our full range online.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021 here in Inverness, and we have the first men's match of the day. The number 1 seed here, Sebastien Bonmalais of France, 58 in the world, and he's been as high as 57, 23 years of age, from St Pierre Réunion. He's amassed 5 titles from 7. A few of them have been this year already. Made a great start post-pandemic, and he's up against Sergio Garcia Pollan, who we saw yesterday against Stu McGregor. Really tough match, that one. 167 in the world, been as high as 153. 22 years of age, been pro now for 4 years. Be interesting to see how he can back up after the 5-setter with McGregor. Looks pretty fit to me. And joining me in the commentary box, for commentary cupboard I should say, for this match is yet again Martin Ross. Good afternoon.
Hi, Martin. Good afternoon.
Good to have you.
Good to be here.
Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I think it should be an interesting one. Interesting, as you say, to see if Pollan can come back up after yesterday. So I'm doing a very intense looking warm up there, so I think he looks ready anyway. And we'll see how he can go.
These two have got a head-to-head, and it was back in June at the Agnes Park Open. Sebastien managed to beat Sergio in 3.
He won in 3 and then he went on to win that event, didn't he?
Yeah, he won the event, yeah. It's good knowledge.
Yes, so he'll be taking some confidence into this one, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And he is the number 1 seed, so that little bit of excitement for the local fans here to see the number 1 seed.
I always feel though it's easier for the lower seed the second time to play someone as well. Certainly when I play, I find it can get a bit intimidating if you know you're up against one of the top seeds, the number 1 seed in an event. But I'm sure I've learned from that the last time, and will be taking a new tactic hopefully into this one to try and cause an upset.
Yeah, hopefully he can back up pretty well after that tough match. It's going to be an uphill battle, I feel, today. Looking at some of Bonmalais' results of late. Good to see plenty of kids again in the crowd today, enjoying the squash. So many kids in from the local school playing squash, tennis, or anything they can get their hands on.
Isn't it? Yep. Yeah, I saw them in there this morning. They were all loving it. Hopefully they can be inspired by some of the squash they're seeing as well.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll be here in their droves at 5:30 for Alasdair Prott. Local lad. You'll be joining me again for that one.
Yep, back in for that one. I'm sure he'll have good support again. The noise last night was amazing in Al's match. Hopefully the same today.
Absolutely. Back to this game. It's the Spaniard, Pollan to serve. So here we go. First time I've seen French number 1 seed here play. I think Gary Mackay was saying he picked him up from the airport, and he'd flown in from Marseille, Bonmalais, and the first thing he said was, "Oh, it's cold."
Yeah. I think even if you're flying in from England, it's cold up here.
Exactly. But today is pretty nice, actually, to be fair.
It's a nice day today. It's been all right. Certainly warm enough on the court, though, isn't it? It's not cold on there, so
yeah, I'll take
he'll
your word for it.
More at home once he once he gets on there.
I haven't moved from the commentary cupboard.
Yes,
but all the players are reliably informing me it's pretty warm on there. I don't know what you think, but Bonmalais looks like he can run all day.
He does, yeah. I think
Shot.
both of them could do that.
Yeah.
I think we saw that yesterday in Pollan's match.
Nice touch there from Bonmalais. That's nice. Just heard the strings singing there, didn't you, on that cross-court drop?
Taking the ball out in front of him throughout that rally as well, taking the time away from Pollan. Some nice long rallies at the start of this match as well. Both players just trying to feel each other out, get a sense of what's going to be working, how the court's playing today. Both players also looking to push up and get on that volley by the looks of things as well.
The modern game is very fast, isn't it? It's faster than it used to be.
It is, yeah.
I think that's the case in a lot of sports. But do you feel that there still is a case for, you know, lob and drop sometimes? Maybe not all the time, but
I think so. I think so. I'm a big fan of the lob serve myself. It wasn't working in my match yesterday. The netball managed to slot away a few nicks off it. But yeah, definitely. I think it's great to see different styles of game. Obviously got players like Walstrop and things who still are very good and play that kind of more controlled, slower pace.
But that's a good example because he, I mean, he's at the latter end of his career, isn't he? And who is going to take over that mantle in terms of the traditional,
well, yeah, exactly,
old school player?
I quite like the way Diego Elias plays.
Yeah, true.
He's really good at that kind of thing as well. He moves the ball around so nicely. Gives himself so much margin for error on all shots, doesn't he? But still comes out of some.
He does, and he looks so relaxed.
Play.
He just seems to have twice as much time as everyone else.
Yeah, movement just so smooth.
And it was good that he managed to win a fairly big one up in or down in Manchester, I should say.
Yes.
Manchester Open. Only makes me say that because watching these two, you know, they're good. They're both really good athletes, but there's a lot of sort of one-pace stuff, isn't there? It's all very fast. I mean, that's partly to do with the court, of course, to be fair to them, because it is a fast front wall.
Yeah, it takes that low, hard, straight drive really well. I was finding that yesterday. More so when Nick was playing it than when I was playing it, but under a lot of pressure when you can find that low, hard line through to the back, fast off the back wall, and it skids through as well.
So the temptation's always there, isn't it, to give it a good crack?
Exactly.
Nice play from Pollan. It was very, very French response, very polite though.
Yeah.
Very quietly spoken there.
Yeah, the ball was just dying off into the back corner there. I don't think he's going to get a light for that one. Well, that was nice off the serve though. Good response.
It is always a good response, isn't it, when a decision doesn't go your way?
Yep. Put your stamp on it in the next point. Just watching Pollan's technique here as well, especially in that front left corner. Sorry, he's got quite an interesting setup on that backhand, doesn't he?
He does.
He's very effective though. He kind of comes. He gets a lot of cut on it. We've seen already a few of those kind of low, hard cross-court fades from that position.
Yeah, he does. He's
very
slightly
effective shot.
unusual with his technique. I'm not sure about that last decision, by the way, but we'll move on. 12 straight in there from Pollan, but Bonmalais was equal to it.
Just controlling that rally as well there, Bonmalais. And some nice tight shots there, building the pressure. Couldn't finish it off at the end. That was a nice attack there. He found the angle really well. That backhand. Both players sticking with the high pace though. Still not seen a lob, I don't think, in this first game. That's the positions there where Pollan just needs to get into that front corner and lift it. Try and give himself some time to recover. He's really quick onto the ball, but he's not defending it well enough, and Bonmalais is just able to get onto that next one consistently.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talk about the lob, and you think about someone like Mohamed El Shabaghi. You know, he's come on a lot over the years. He was all about being the beast, wasn't he? That was his. Well, it still is his nickname, but he uses the height on the front wall a lot better.
Yeah,
than
it's something that he's added to his game, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can see how effective it is when players do it well. Nick Matthew as well towards the end of his career.
Totally,
that was
totally
something he was a big fan of, and he utilises it so well.
And I mean, Ali Farag is one of those players that has always done it really. Just sort of, I mean, he just takes the ball so early. Whatever shot he plays, it's a bit of an issue for his opponent.
Yeah. Still don't know how he plays that lob from the
front left.
Front backhand.
Yeah. When it's really tight to the wall, it's incredible, isn't it? From that kind of position, that was a bit of a dodgy get, I think.
I like dodgy from here, doesn't it?
Oh, he got it. That's unbelievable.
Oh, some rally.
He's going to.
He's questioning that ball, but the ref says it's good.
It'll look like a carry, but it's something that you can't really check.
No, it's a good setup here with the stream, but we don't have the video referees or anything like that. Oh. I think he needs to calm down here a bit, Pollan. He's getting involved with the referees a little bit. If he can use that frustration, that's good, but that was a bit of a wild rally, I think, from him.
This is frantic, really frantic. Got Pollan doing so much work there.
He does. He looks in control of the #1 seed.
Yeah, he's a great athlete, isn't he? And just seeing him for the first time, obviously his style is to keep the pace high. Obviously he's playing some pretty good squash as well. There's the lob. It's It's not just Fast and Furious, but well, look at that.
Nice.
I mean, that was pretty Fast and Furious.
that was very good.
So that cross-court nick has given him 5 game balls. Bonmalais, the #1 seed from France.
Put everything behind that, didn't he?
He really did. I mean, it actually didn't hit the nick. It was just hit so hard, wasn't it? The angle was...
Yeah, he couldn't react to it.
Yeah, impossible for Pollan. Well, he tried to play through the interference there. That's a wry smile from him. He knows he made a bit of a mistake. I'm not sure that was intentional from Pollan.
I'm not sure. There was a little bit of follow through there, but
Really?
he's just playing the shot, I think. There wasn't anything particularly in that.
The ball sails out from Pollan. The Spaniard, Bonmalais, the #1 seed from France, secures the first game, and he doesn't look like he's got to beat the sweat anywhere. Oh, there's some on the forehead. But an impressive first game from him. As I say, the first time I've got to see this French player, the #1 seed here in Inverness, as he takes the first game 11-6 in 13 minutes. Bonmalais leads by 1 game to love. So a bit of work to do for Pollan, the man from Spain here. Spain v France. Haven't had that matchup this week. Bonmalais looking in fine form here, the #1 seed.
Yeah, straight away in that game, in this first point of this game, sorry, as well, getting onto it. Same thing as we saw in the first, high tee position, taking everything out in front of him, not giving Pollan any time. I think Pollan just needs to, he's obviously a great athlete and he's getting a lot of balls back, but he needs to defend them better. He needs to find the height, give himself some time to recover out of the shot, and then once he finds that, he can then assert himself into the match.
Absolutely. We were just saying off mic as well, he's got a pretty decent ranking, hasn't he, Bonmalais, of 58 in the world.
Yep.
And he has had, and Squash TV viewers might not have seen him that much, but he has played Gawad, I think it was in Chicago, and he also played in the Egyptian Open, but he may not have got on the TV court for that.
Yep, I think he's at just about his highest ranking he's been as well. I think I was looking this morning, he's been up to 57. last year, I think.
That's pretty impressive.
But as you said at the start, a couple of good wins this year already. A couple of 5Ks that he's managed to take the title, so that'll be good for his ranking. And he's looking good in this event as well, obviously on form.
Yeah, I think he's the kind of player that it'd be difficult to just try and get him tired. I think you would have to just play better squash, and I know that sounds obvious, but you have to play so accurate, get him out of position and actually put the ball away.
Yeah, you're not going to beat him on fitness, are you?
No, unless you're that kind of player yourself, you know.
Yeah, but he's got that nice smooth movement that a lot of the French players have. He's obviously worked on it very, very hard. And there you see a great example. So strong into those front corners.
He is, but really,
and he's got so much control when he gets there as well.
He's really light as well, isn't he? That's
high
a great
pace,
movement.
and then just to control that drop shot in there as well. It's great stuff.
How do you see it going this week in the men's? Now you've had a little bit of a chance to see Bonmalais and some of the other players play. Rui Soares.
Yep,
he's got a chance to get.
He's definitely got a chance. He's been playing well recently as well, I think. Interesting actually, because there's lots of good players in the draw. Rory, Stewart, obviously from Scotland as well, be another home favourite.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think I would. He's obviously a really good player as well. Interesting to see how he gets on against Nick Wall today. I think that would be a tester for him.
Yeah, Nick Wall's in fine form, isn't he? He's
indeed,
very confident.
Yep. He's had some good results this year as well. So, yeah, lots of potential winners in the draw, I think.
Would you, if you were a betting man, would you still put Bonmalais as favourite? I know he's #1 seed, but in your mind, or?
If I was a betting man, I'd back Rory.
You would?
I would, yep. Rory loves to bet himself, and I think, yeah, I have to go for the home favourite.
And what do you think of Alasdair Prott's chances against Jakub Solnicky of Czech Republic?
Yeah, I would say he had a great match yesterday. He played really well yesterday. Slightly maybe inconsistent during the match, but if he can play like he did in that 5th game yesterday,
yeah,
that was a great shot. I think he's got every chance of going a long way, definitely.
Yeah, very very determined player, Alasdair Prott. We'll be on at 5:30 on this court later on. If the match is run on schedule, that is. Oh, that's really well straightened. I don't think I've really seen Bonmalais out of position once in this match. You know, under pressure.
Everything looks so controlled, doesn't it?
Just had to accelerate a little bit there, but
there's that counter drop again, though. He's going in there really quickly and managing to roll the ball into the corner. It's great.
Yeah, he's all over it. So you can see the frustration that Pollan's feeling.
That was a nice tight ball, but like you say, Park, he's really struggling to get Bonmalais away from that middle of the court. Everything with the Frenchman looks so controlled at the moment. Pollan needs to find a way to get him deep into the corners, I think, and get him under a bit more pressure so that he can be the one initiating. Oh, nice again. He just looks like he has so much time in every shot he plays. And there's the frustration from Pollan, trying to go for something erratic off the serve.
I get the feeling that Bonmalais likes playing these kind of tournaments because, you know, well, it's human nature. Oh, he didn't like that though. Drilled. Drilled in the back of the leg. I think it was the calf. That's the usual
it looks
place.
like it, yep. I'll have a bruise there tomorrow.
He won't mind. Unusual error that from Bonmalais. The straight one was calling out for him, wasn't it?
It was. There was so much space on that straight. And that's the shot that's been working well for him throughout.
It often happens though, doesn't it, when you feel in a lot of control, perhaps make the wrong shot selection.
Yep.
And again there and put himself under pressure. And
yeah, straight from the serve, didn't he?
We're now at 7-all, which is quite surprising considering.
He's done well to stick in here, Paul.
Yeah. Well, that's what he did so well against McGregor, wasn't it? He's obviously incredibly determined.
Yeah, he's a fighter, definitely. He's not going to make anything easy. Oh, nice.
Well, he was thinking about diving, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And he saw how far away it was. Bonmalais just putting the foot down a little bit as he felt Pollan was edging closer to him in this second.
I think it's a fine balance for Pollan, isn't it? Because I think he does have to be the one initiating and trying to take the game to Bonmalais, but equally he doesn't want to start going for things from really far out of position, because that's obviously going to play into the hands of the Frenchman as well.
Well, he's such a good mover, isn't he, Bonmalais? So he's really good at countering as well,
Yep.
as well as initiating to the front of the court. So, I mean, you're playing against a really fit, quick guy, but it's also a little bit confusing as to the game plan. That's a really nice trickle boast, wasn't it? It was so low.
Yep.
And very late as well. A little bit
He
of
looks
wrist.
really good in that front left corner, doesn't he? On the counter and obviously with the trickle boast that we saw there as well.
So that trickle boast winner gives Bonmalais 3 game points in this second. Just a little bit of chat from Pollan. He's obviously feeling the burn, understandably, after yesterday's marathon. Bonmalais just wanted to get on with it. He's obviously not feeling it at all here. Well, that's unfair, but not feeling it certainly as much as Pollan. Oh, three wall attempt. Oh, it's well played. Very, very chilled and relaxed there from Bonmalais.
I think it went actually down though.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at the score thinking, what's wrong with me?
I thought that
I'm glad
initially
you're
was a
here.
good shot as well. But
Much younger eyes than mine. Thought my eyes were perfect.
again, it's that cross-court drop that he's tried to play twice and gone down both times. I think that straightening it up is what he needs to do.
And maybe straighten up or just move the feet a bit better
Yep.
as well.
But it's getting edgy now. 10-9.
Funny thing is, it doesn't look edgy, does he,
It doesn't.
Bonmalais?
Still looks just as relaxed as ever.
Oh, it's really well straightened.
nice.
He's got it though.
He's got it.
What a get that was. Didn't get that backhand quite right. And the rally continues between these two
Brilliant rally.
athletes.
Both players doing work. There's a chance. He's on to it again.
Yeah,
Oh,
great
nicely
touch.
done.
What a rally. That's the rally of the match so far. Bonmalais just checking his opponent there with the racket. This was a great get from the back of the court. That straight, and I thought that was a winner. Wonderful touch. We were talking about touch with the lobs and the drops, and that was the way that Bonmalais managed to win that second game with the backhand straight drop shot. The #1 seed looking in fine form. She's starting to get a little bit more of a sweat on. So Sebastien Bonmalais, the #1 seed, takes the second game 11-9 in 14 minutes. He leads by 2 games to love.
So the Frenchman kicking off this game with a 2-love lead. Again, straight onto it again in this third with that nice straight drop.
Didn't mess about there, did he?
He didn't.
Very proactive. It's a nice lift there from front left. Chance here, what's he going to do? credit to Pollan, he made the mistake there in the end, but he doesn't go away, does he? I mean,
no, he got back into that rally really well.
There were 3 or 4 times where he thought the rally was over.
Certainly looks a danger area, though, doesn't it, that front left for Bonmalais. He's getting onto that really early and nice preparation. Has so many options.
Yeah, read that one. He does like to straighten that forehand from the front with a bit of wrist, Bonmalais, but Pollan read that one. A little bit high on that drop shot, unusual from Bonmalais. Oh, what a get again. Such a good line. I think high octane is the phrase for this rally. Getting tired just sitting here watching it. Oh. Wow.
He was meant to do some amount of work there, wasn't he? But again, he's getting all these balls back. He's so quick, but he's not able to give himself time to recover and get back into the rally. No,
so it's just a vicious cycle, isn't it, for him? He's never getting back into control.
Yeah,
is he?
Exactly. Credit to Bonmalais, though. That's obviously what he's doing really well. It's not allowing that, not relinquishing that control of the middle of the court.
Yeah, absolutely. That was poor. Oh, he's got away with that one.
That was that was a wild attempt at the cross-court net, wasn't it?
It really was.
And he puts everything behind that, but didn't quite get the accuracy this time. And yeah, lucky to get away without giving away the stroke there.
Yeah, it looks like the kind of player, Bonmalais, that every now and again just gets slightly bored and thinks, yeah, I need to do something. Probably one of those, yeah, probably one of those juniors where they had to, you know, really work on coaching that out. I might be wrong, but you know what I mean. Those players that, as they get better, they get just a bit more consistent and disciplined.
A little bit more patient and disciplined is the word.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice though. Again, it just takes that ball so early. No time for Pollan to react. He's onto it so quick.
That's good. Because I have to check with you now.
Yes.
Looked very good to me.
Yeah, beautiful drop shot, opening up a 4-point lead in this third game. He's looking in control of the match so far.
Nice finish there from Pollan. He's not getting many opportunities around the middle of the court, but he took that one nicely. Another beautiful drop shot on the backhand side. Nice open racket face. You could hear the strings there from Bonmalais.
Yeah, he plays those drop shots so well, those straight drops, that you wonder why he ever goes for the cross-court.
Yeah. Just keep it simple. Well, I'm going to ask your opinion now on the next possible match. Should Bonmalais get through, which is looking likely, he's got to play the winner of Victor Biritas, is that how you pronounce it? But from Czech Republic, or Miles Jenkins.
Yes.
Who are you fancying there?
I think that'll be a really good match. I saw Miles play yesterday. It's obviously a really solid player. Unsure on that one, which way it would go actually.
Just hold that thought. Let's have a listen to Pollan. What did you make of that?
Yeah, he's getting really frustrated, obviously. I don't think it's just at the referee. I think it's at the way the situation and the match is going as well.
Yeah.
I didn't actually hear the decision there. Did he get a light ball? Oh,
He's close. It's getting a bit controversial
I think he
now.
maybe should have had the stroke the first time, but no light on that one, so probably evens itself out.
Well, right smile there from Pollan. I think that's the best way to deal with it at this stage. So you think?
I think it could be a close one between Miles and Victor. I would have to say Victor just from the seedings.
Yeah.
But it could be a really good game.
Bonmalais, should he come through this, we'll be hoping for a 5-setter between those two. Oh, he's going to get that. Dear me.
He just doesn't stop, does he?
No. It's good to see. Never give up. Never know what could happen.
Oh, that was lucky. He did so well to get back into the rally there, Pollan, but a bit of luck for Bonmalais in this front backhand corner.
Oh dear.
That's
Doesn't
a killer,
need those,
isn't it?
does he, Bonmalais? Ball just keeps coming back from the Spaniard. And he's going to get that one as well. Oh my word. Martin, you've gone speechless.
I don't. I'm just admiring it. Amazing rallies between the two of them. The retrieval from Pollan is absolutely incredible.
Impressive stuff. I mean,
just
most
a tired movement there.
normal humans would have lost the point 5 times over there.
I think I'd be sat in a heap in the corner by this point.
Same here.
That straight play again, though, from Bonmalais is so effective. When you're playing someone so quick as well, just getting that ball in tight, it kind of negates their speed, doesn't it? They can't do anything off that tight ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and as I was saying, I think that's probably something I'm guessing that is improved upon to get to that 57 or top 60 world ranking. But because every now and again you can see he just gets tempted to do something, and open the court up.
Nice again there.
But that he's such a good mover. If he can keep it simple and keep doing that, he's only going to go up the rankings. But 7 match balls now for Bonmalais, the French #1 seed. And it doesn't really do Pollan justice, the scoreline in this third.
No, it's been a really good match, hasn't it?
Fantastic
really good
stuff.
Even this third game. Brilliant rallies. Again, the retrieval.
There you go.
And there's the example you were just talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't need to go for that, does he? He
Just
wanted
gets
a
too
Hollywood
excited.
finish. Yeah. The sort of the low cross court here would have been the better shot.
Yep.
The back of the service box, but still 6 match balls for Bonmalais. Make that 5. Oh, there it is. What a finish. That was very... Well, there's the Hollywood finish that he wanted.
Yeah.
Bonmalais
a few times.
Serve wasn't good enough, obviously. It was straight into the strings. Pollan knew that as soon as it left his racket, but just a very good performance, solid performance from the #1 seed. 11-6 11-9, 11-5 in 42 minutes. Bonmalais moves through to the quarterfinals.
At Graham's, the family dairy, we are stepping up our home deliveries. Get fresh creamy milk in glass bottles, butter, cream and yoghurt in time for breakfast. Delicious dairy from local farmers, produced by Graham's and delivered straight to your doorstep. Graham's, the family dairy. Check out our full range online.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021, the second women's match, sorry, of the afternoon. Ali Thomson of Scotland in your picture there. World number 76, 25 years of age. She's up against Rana Ismail, 145 in the world from Egypt, with the 9-16 seed here, just 19 years of age and 3 years on the tour so far. She was she's born in Dubai actually, Rana, but was semi-finalist in India Satellite earlier this year, back in April. Ali Thomson was the finalist at the Squash Squared Open in August. And joining me again is Torrie Malik in the commentary box for this match. Good afternoon, Torrie.
Hiya, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. You're all practiced up and ready for this evening?
Yeah, I had a hit this morning for a match at 7 tonight.
7 o'clock match tonight against the number 2 seed Rachael Chadwick, so good luck for that. Hopefully this won't tire you out too much. Yeah, I don't know too much about Rana Ismail. I don't know if you've played it before.
No, I've never seen her on tour before. First time I've actually met her.
Yeah. I think the only Egyptian in the women's event. Is that right?
Yeah,
this
the only
week?
one.
It's unusual that we say that these days. Ali Thomson, the number 5 seed, seems to be in good form. She's also had a little turn in the commentary cupboard with me this week, grudgingly, but I think she enjoyed it.
No, she was a natural. It's all good.
And what's your feeling for this match, or is it difficult because you haven't seen much of Rana?
Yeah, I don't really know how Rana plays, so I think it'll be a good game. What are your score predictions, though?
That's why you're here. You're the player commentators, co-commentators here to help me with some of the players that might not know. But I think the best thing to do is watch some of the first game and see how we go.
See how it goes.
Both know quite a lot about Ali. How have you done against Ali recently?
3 times I played her. First 2 times I went 2 love up or 2-1 up and then lost it. So a bit disappointing. And then the last time I played her, didn't play my best, but I lost 3-0. But hopefully next time.
Building up.
Yeah.
Building up for that potential win one day.
Yeah, definitely.
So here we go. Ali Thomson of Scotland versus Rana Ismail of Egypt. Another last 16 match opportunities here to get into the quarterfinals. Thomson nice and early onto these forehand volleys. Looks like she's taking a good approach here, nice and proactive.
Ali gets a lot back as well. She always runs every single ball down, so these
Yeah.
rallies are going to be quite lengthy, I think.
She's very determined, isn't she?
Yeah.
Good fitness levels.
Very hard hitter again.
She
obviously.
is, yeah. You see the early fist pump there from Ismail on that cross-court forehand. She's quite rangy and tall, isn't she?
Yeah.
A bit like yourself. Good reach. Good long stride on the final stride.
She's got very wide stance with her legs on the tee.
Yeah, she does.
Her split step's very...
Oh yeah, just called by Thomson there. Very fair player. Just clipped the line out of court. Hard hitter as well, isn't she? Or likes to consistently hit the ball hard, Ismail. Yeah, no complaints really. It was pretty loose there from Thomson. Just got to concentrate on that precision if she can.
Good boast from the back there.
Not a lot going to the front of the court at present. Some hard hitting, some tight work, as you saw there from Ismail. Making life difficult for Thomson at present. Just on the back foot a little bit at the moment, Thomson. She likes to be proactive and volleying around the middle of the court, and she's not able to do that at the moment.
I guess she's never played this player before and she doesn't really know who she is and what she plays like, so she's probably just getting used to the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. Just feeling her way into this match.
She's good at taking it in short.
Yeah, she certainly doesn't look scared out there, Ismail, being very confident and aggressive with her play at the right times.
Good rally there.
And out 4-9.
Yeah, it's good from Thomson making a bit of a longer rally there just to try and get into this match, this first game. I mean, it's looking likely that she perhaps won't win it, but if she can put some long rallies in and send a message to her opponent to say that she's sticking around and she's going to make it tough. Oh, that's good.
Good shot. Picking her off in the middle.
She adapted well there. Thomson, it's a difficult one. Just sort of nudged it in and managed to find the winner. Edging another point closer. That's well played as well.
Yeah, great shot. She's not going down without a fight in this game, definitely not.
That's right, and it's good for Thomson, just giving her a little bit more confidence. She's still 3 points adrift here. One more point, though, could start to make Ismail a little bit nervous.
Yeah, definitely.
That's well played from Thomson. A complete guess, though, from Ismail in that last shot. And it has taken her to 7-9. Within touching distance now, Thomson.
Placing the ball a lot better in this game, in this half of game.
Yeah, she's found a little bit more precision, Thomson. That's a good get, really good get from Thomson. Sticking in well here. That's great depth, great width there from the Scot. Still 2 game balls though for Ismail. Well, I think she tried to ask there, didn't she, Ismail?
Yeah.
But she'd already played through the interference. So another point closer, just 1 game ball now for the Egyptian. With Thomson serving and in the ascendancy.
Think it's going to tie break?
It's looking that way. The momentum is with the Scot now. It's a really good finish. Big scream there from Ismail. Fully deserved to win that first game. It was looking a bit edgy as she took quite a considerable lead. Thomson started to play a little bit better and pull her way back into this first game. There was a chance we thought it might go into a tie break, but Ismail had other ideas. So Rana Ismail takes the first game 11-9 in 11 minutes against Alison Thomson, the number 5 seed. Ismail leads by 1 game to love. So she was starting to do what she needs to do, and that's a good example of it for Ali Thomson. Just be a bit more proactive and I think eager to push up the court, a bit more aggressive, and obviously more accurate than she was in the first part of the first game.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot. And obviously with better length and taking the ball earlier, she gets more opportunities like that at the front. And easier opportunities, I should say, more time. Yeah, it's the right decision. Just a little untidy, that drop shot,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Skidded into it.
So good, positive start for Alison Thomson here. Still a really good Scottish interest in this tournament, with Georgia Adderley winning earlier. And obviously Alasdair Prott still in the event. He plays at 5:30 this evening. Sure there'll be a big crowd for that one.
Thought she should have went round her opponent there. Good boast.
It really was. She whipped that one in, didn't she? Nice and low. Again, just very positive. Playing with intent now. I think that's the word I was struggling to find earlier. The first game, there wasn't really much intent, I don't think, from Thomson's game. There is now.
Seems a bit more comfortable on the court now, knowing what she needs to do and executing those shots better.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes it can take a game, can't it? And as you said, she doesn't know much about her opponent. Oh, that was a good shot from Ismail. From a difficult position as well, just running the ball in nice and soft on that boast. Very unexpected. Now, Torrie, if you weren't to win this event this week, who would your money be on in the women's?
Gina.
Yeah.
Strong.
She's very much. And
She just comes
Georgia.
with all the
Georgia as well.
Georgia Adderley. But it all just comes with rankings as well, because there's been literally no competitions at all, and then people's rankings gone down. There's been loads of competitions for certain people, and suddenly there's been loads for all the English UK people.
All in a row.
And then we've been able to build a ranking, and then, yeah.
That's certainly a very interesting. Well, both draws are very, very interesting. I had the chance, I don't know if you did, to see Sebastien Bonmalais earlier, the #1 seed, for the first time. He's looking very sharp. Just got to keep her focus here, Thomson. 2 points away from equalising. It's been much, much better in the second. That's well played.
There. Have you ever been to Inverness before, or is this your first time?
This is my third time, but it's my first time as a commentator. Played, I think I played Peter Nicol here about 10 years ago in some Legends kind of exhibition matches we used to have.
That's cool.
And then Scottish League as well. I used to play for Aberdeen up here in Scottish League.
Oh.
So yeah, lovely club. Didn't get much chance to see Inverness on those occasions though, so I'm looking forward to it a bit more this week.
Yeah.
She's got to be careful here, Thomson. Just to retain her focus. At this point, a silly error would be quite damaging. That's good. She knew that as well. She was very relieved. That shout is a very relieved shout at the end of the second game. She certainly deserved it though. Played a lot better in that second game, much more accurate. The precision was there, and that's what she needed to do against Ismail. 11-6, Thomson, the number 5 seed, takes the second game in 8 minutes. The score is 1 game apiece.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Time. One game all. Thomson to serve.
So on even pegging now. Hopefully both players can play really well at the same time. Oh, she was flying off to the right hand side there, Ismail, ready for that, for a forehand volley that didn't come.
Early yellow from Rana there.
But you've heard a lot of that in your junior career, haven't you?
Yeah, all the time. They do it less when you get older, I've seen, but when you're in juniors and you're playing British Open, they say it literally nearly every point.
Yeah, I've commentated on a few of the British Junior Opens and seen that. Wasn't really prevalent in my day because there weren't many, hardly any Egyptian juniors at the top level, but obviously that changed. Oh, that's a nice touch from Ismail. Got around that one really well, kept nice and still.
That was a bit.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision. She just didn't take the right line really. There was space at the side. I mean, Ismail was coming a bit direct, but it was up to Thomson as well there to go to the right. That's a nice touch from the back of the court from the Egyptian.
Four-all in this part of the game.
Yeah, total parity here. Nothing between them. 1-1, 4-1. Oh, that's
Cheeky. That's a cheeky
very
shot.
useful. Do drop in. I don't think there was even an apology there.
No.
She's annoyed about the yelling.
Too focused.
Yeah. Do you apologise for back wall nicks?
Barely hit them. Nothing to
Any
apologise.
nicks?
No, sometimes. But if I mean it, obviously I'm not going to apologise. But if it's a
No.
lucky shot, I obviously like put my hand up to them and say sorry. But
you don't mean it.
no, obviously not. Yeah, I got the point.
Got to be careful of those cross courts, Thomson.
Very loose.
Yeah, especially backhand to forehand. She's got to be particularly careful. That forehand volley of Ismail. That's well played.
They're both lifting out the front well when they're both going short.
Yeah.
Shot now.
Well played from Thomson. Crowd appreciating that one. Got herself in a nice position there.
Nice 4-point lead for Ali Thomson now.
You don't see that often, do you?
No.
Full of volley to the top of the glass wall. Still got the 3-point cushion though. She's got to keep that focus, Thomson. Started to play pretty well now. That was a better cross court. And again, I think she's conscious of it, which is a good sign.
Very in control in that rally there, Rana was. Do you think it was good? I saw it good.
Yeah, I do.
Can't really tell from there anyway.
Yeah, she played well in that that rally, Thomson. It's a little bit unlucky, but it was the boast. It was slightly loose boast.
Yeah.
That caused the winner to happen. Same on the other way for Ismail. Got to be so careful with the boast on this court. Well, again, very, very useful for the Scot, Alison Thomson here. Now with 4 game balls to secure this third. And she does it, first time of asking. That's another early Christmas present for Alison Thomson. The tin from an attempted boast. Worked hard there, Alison Thomson was a lot more precise, finding her corners better. Paul Bell, Scottish national coach, going down to have a few words. So Alison Thomson, the number 5 seed, taking the third game 11-6 in 9 minutes. She leads by 2 games to 1.
Thomson leads 2 games to love, 2 games to 1, sorry. Thomson to serve. Love all.
So a good solid lead here for Alison Thomson. Scottish number 5 seed. 76 in the world currently. That's a great shot. Really came down on that one, didn't she, to get the ball to die. So the winner of this match will play the winner of Georgina Kennedy and Case Bartley, which is, I think, going on the other court.
Three, yeah,
on
court three
three
they're
right
playing
now.
on. Do you reckon Ismail will get this game or not? Or
It's difficult to say, isn't it? I mean, she looks determined, but with shots like that from Thomson,
just looks so much more confident now.
yeah, I mean, she's got the shots, hasn't she?
Yeah.
She certainly can play. I've seen her play on a number of occasions through the years. Just a question of if she believes and if she has that confidence.
Her racket wasn't up quick enough to ask for that stroke.
No,
Well,
it looked pretty loose though, didn't it?
yeah.
You'll
Questionable.
find with commentating, obviously, when you get all the different angles, you change your mind quite a lot.
Yeah.
So well
Good
played.
shot
Just
there.
well controlled there, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Just
Good
a little
shot.
bit of a wrist to sort of control the ball into the sidewall. Not coming over the ball, but just slightly adjusting the racket head. Yeah, she's in the ascendancy now, really picking up the momentum, Alison Thomson.
Little smile there from Malik.
Yeah, I think she's got the feel for her opponent now. I'm not saying it's easy, but she's
No,
certainly,
no.
I think she's sort of secure about what she's trying to do now.
Joey sent me a message yesterday when I posted I was commentating. And he said, try not to fall asleep.
What, because you commentate with me?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks very much, Joey. Can always rely on him for compliments.
Yep.
Well, as you know, I've got a pint of Red Bull here if you do start to feel a bit sleepy.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's not going away, Ismail. There's the determination. Just sending out a message that it's not going to be all plain sailing for the Scot. Has to be just a bit of a snatch there from Ismail, rushing the shot slightly.
Again, same, literally just the same happening.
It's strange, really. Just seems to get a bit anxious, doesn't she?
So that's fair. Just knocked off balance there.
Yeah. Yes. It's the right decision. That's great boast, but a great get as well. Good play there, and the roar have come on from Ali Thomson, fully deserved. The first boast there was fantastic, and the get as well. This one just too tight for the Egyptian. It's a good lead here for Thomson. Just edging forward, wasn't she, Ismail, there? And Thomson sensed it immediately, got the extra wide width. Yeah, it's well played. So 7 match balls now for Alison Thomson of Scotland.
Yeah,
only needed one. Fantastic. There's the fist pump. Ali Thomson, really good performance in the end after a bit of a slow start for the Scot. The number 5 seed here at the Springfield Scottish Open here in Inverness. Should be very pleased with that. Getting through to the quarterfinals. So Alison Thomson through 9-11, 11-6, 11-6, 11-3 in 42 minutes. She's through to the quarterfinals.
At Graham's, the family dairy, we are stepping up our home deliveries. Get fresh creamy milk in glass bottles, butter, cream and yogurt in time for breakfast. Delicious dairy from local farmers, produced by Graham's and delivered straight to your doorstep. Graham's, the family dairy. Check out our full range online.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021. Harry Falconer on the backhand side here, 165 in the world, a high of 151, played superbly well in his previous round against Fergus Richards, winning in 3. He'd actually lost to him in Pontefract in the summer. Been on the tour for 6 years now, Harry Falconer, originally from Lincolnshire but based in Sheffield, and he's up against the number 2 seed from Portugal, Rui Soares, currently standing at 65 in the world, 27 years of age, got quite a lot of experience now on the world tour, 9 years on the PSA, 3 titles. Very experienced player from Portugal and looking to try and take another title here. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me in the commentary cupboard again this week is 5 times Merseyside champion Connor Sheen. How you doing, Connor?
Afternoon, Parky.
Good to see you again.
You too.
I've missed you.
I bet you have.
You enjoying Inverness?
Yeah, well, with some nice food last night. Some like pizza and craft beer place.
Lovely.
Not really into my craft beers, but something I might get into.
You made an exception last night.
There was a 12% one knocking about, which it was called the Big Sleep.
Yeah, and did you have that one?
Why I didn't have that one. So these 2 girls next to us who had it, and sent them a bit funny, so I stayed away from it.
Were they the American ladies you were?
That was them, yeah.
12%. Well, they don't have those kind of beers in America, that's for sure. I don't think I'll be trying that one. So you're saying off mic earlier, these 2 have played before fairly recently.
Yeah, they played in the St George's Hill 10k event. I think it was about a month ago, maybe a bit longer. Rui took that 1-3-1, but that was on that glass court at St George's, so bit of a difference playing from glass courts to traditional courts.
Yeah, it's pretty hot and bouncy on here. Fast front wall, as you will attest to, you having played on this court.
Springfield Scottish Squash Open 2021, men's round 2 match. Harry Falconer of England to serve, Rui Soares of Portugal to receive. Best of 5 games.
So here we go, England v Portugal, the first time that's happened this week. Harry Falconer against Rui Soares. I'm going to go straight in and ask you for a prediction.
I thought you would.
Well, I know that you don't sit on the fence, so it's good to get that question in early.
I'm going to say, now I feel like I did Harry an injustice last night with my prediction. So I'm going to carry on the injustice and I'm going to say 3-love to Rui.
I thought you were going to change things up there.
I've got nothing against Harry, but it seems like I do have these predictions. But I think Rui's just going to be a little too strong for Harry.
Strong physically or strong mentally, or a bit of both?
A bit of both. Very smooth operator, Rui.
Yeah, he moved onto that ball front right nicely, didn't he? I mean, he's a big fella as well, like Harry. Both these guys, pretty big for squash players, aren't they? But fit and move well. What would you say Soares' biggest attribute is?
I'd say the main thing that you pick up when you watch Rui play is just how smooth he is and how solid his technique is. Reminds me of like an Omar Mossad type, a short, compact swing.
Sort of rarely goes the wrong way as well, reads the game well.
Yeah. does the basics very well.
Takes his opportunities well as well, with very little fuss. Soares was actually the runner-up in the Madeira International recently, just losing out to Mustafa El Serti in 4. And that was a reasonable sized event there in Madeira, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a good event.
Yeah, good result for Soares. Did you manage to get in that one?
I didn't play that one, but I have played in that Madeira tournament twice before. You always get well looked after there. Lovely venue. The squash courts and hotel are in one complex.
I always like that setup. Just the lazy side of me, really. Just rolling out of bed and onto the court.
I can imagine that.
Oh, it's a great shot. Well appreciated from Harry Falconer in the back of the court. This is great technique and a bit of a fake there as well. That's a good call from Soares. What do you think?
Not sure that touched, did it?
We're not going to be able to tell from there, but I mean, it was pretty close. The referee's decision counts. It's a nice finish there, just a bit of a loose width, well read by Falconer. He didn't have to move and just had to adjust his swing slightly. Little raise of the knee.
He's picked up where he left off last night. Harry, some quality rallies so far.
Yeah, he was very impressive yesterday, I have to say, going back to that match against Fergus Richards, a guy he lost to in 5 pretty recently. Managed to correct his mistakes, I feel, and just not many lapses were there in the whole 3 games.
No, it's a controlled performance. Fergus, one of those players that if you're not playing well or on your game, then you're going to be in for a difficult time.
Yeah, he's just so busy, isn't he? He's so light, and he's a good athlete. Gets everything back, Fergus, and with that, he's also very, very determined. It's poor width.
3 points gone in the blink of an eye.
It's a very long way to go, of course, but if the 1 and 2 seeds in the men's event were to get to the final, what would be your prediction between those two? Would it be a close match?
Rory.
Yeah.
I think it would be a close match. My money would be on Seb. I think when I've seen Seb play a few times, and when he's in the mood, there's just nothing that Oh, that's a great shot by Harry.
That's a lovely shot, lovely touch.
There's nothing that can get past Seb. His movement's so strong, and I think that's always been a big part of his game. But over the past 18 months, 2 years, he's really worked on his squash, and he's not just a retriever anymore. He's got the squash to back it up.
Well, I saw him play earlier for the first time ever, which is unusual, really, considering his ranking. But he has just sort of been bubbling under the larger events, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's played 1 or 2. But I got the feeling, I was just sort of guessing that he probably opened the court up a bit too much when he was younger, and he was maybe trying to discipline himself a bit more now, and that's why he's a better player.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I could be wrong there, but just seemed that every now and again he hit a rush of blood to the head and wanted to go for a Hollywood nick. But that could just because he was, you know, quite a few points ahead in
well, I think
in each game.
You kind of get that luxury when you back your movement as much as he does.
Yeah, you like to do that, don't you? Hollywood shots.
My movement's not as good as his.
Oh, tweener.
Had him.
He completely had him. Just had to keep the ball above the tin there, which I've been doing all that rally. Bit of a let off there for Falconer. It's really good touch. I mean, you used the word smooth a couple of times, but it really does describe Soares pretty well. Even the way he looks, he's pretty unruffled, isn't he? The way he goes about his business.
He's always well groomed.
Yes.
Rui.
Must be a good barber. That's a bit of an unforced error, really. It wasn't on that shot from Falconer, and it's Soares, Portuguese, number 2 seed in this Springfield Scottish Open, and manages to just edge ahead in this first game. Looking very smooth, as we keep saying, taking that first 11-7 in 10 minutes. Soares leads by 1 game to love.
Play will resume 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So I'm going to ask you to put your coaching cap on now, Connor. What would you say to Harry if you were in his corner?
I would tell him to straighten up a little bit and just try and hunt the volley a little bit more, make it harder for Rui. I think in that first game everything was just a little bit too easy. When I've seen Rui lose, it's always been someone who takes the ball early, someone who takes the ball in short, doesn't give him much time. And I think Harry just gave him a little bit too much time in that first.
Well, I've seen these giving us no lets, Connor.
I've seen them giving us strokes.
Yeah, well, true. Yeah, all three. It's one of those that could be all three. Did you not think that he could have just taken a little movement to the right?
Potentially, yeah, but I also think that Rui didn't clear particularly well, and the shot wasn't much quality to it.
It's nice tight work from Falconer. Just a little bit careless there, Soares, with that attempted boast. Still looks fairly unruffled though. Must be the best Portuguese player ever. There's certainly no Portuguese players in my day of this level.
Best Portuguese. I wonder how many national titles he's got. Wonder if he's got the record.
Yeah, he's got to be. He must be competing with Derek Ryan and people like that in terms of national titles. Simon Rosner.
I think he might be a little lucky to get a let there, Harry. Rui playing a ball a few rallies ago that was a little tighter than that one. But it's a good start from Harry in this second. Getting more stuck into Rui. Yeah, no cross court available. Harry there.
Yeah, he's putting in a good performance here. He's carrying on from yesterday, as you said, Harry Falconer. Just a bit of a lapse here that you would say as well from Soares mentally. That's good stretch, well read from Falconer. just tried to come over the ball slightly, give it a little bit of top spin, make the ball just nudge above the tin. Couldn't quite make it happen there. So good 4-point advantage for Falconer here.
Oh.
Well, that's what he was trying to do earlier, and it worked this time. That's good early pressure, wasn't it? There was a lot of hard hitting. Neither player able to quite get it into the areas they wanted until that last shot from Soares.
Needs to regroup here. Harry doesn't want to let that lead evaporate.
Well, it's interesting. It's so much in between the ears in squash and, well, a lot of sports, but particularly squash. You know, two people in a confined area, and obviously Soares just had a bit of a lapse, but he's getting together some momentum. Falconer's recognised that, though. That was a fantastic shot, that boast, to bring him forward. Well, I've just had a text from a mutual Portuguese friend of mine and Ruiz, who's informed me that Soares is 9 times Portuguese champion.
9 times.
That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Pretty dominant.
Yeah, his words were, he is in total control of Portuguese squash. But
well, 9 times.
There's definitely, I don't know what the records are. I think Willie Hosey won the Irish Championship over 15 times or something. I'll have to check that, but there's been some records in various countries that are even higher. I mean, even Nick Matthew in England won it 10 times, didn't he?
Say LJ Anjima, he must have won a few.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd be up there. Ollie Tuominen in Finland.
Borja Golan. Until the past couple of years, he'd have been winning the Spanish national championships.
Absolutely.
Most years.
That's a clever shot from Soares, but just given a little bit too much time there. He likes that area of the court. Credit to Harry Falconer, though. This has been a really good response from the Englishman. 3 game balls now for him to equalise in this last 16 match. It's a good lift. Yeah, it's well played. The lob working really well for Harry Falconer there, forcing the loose shot and then the easy put away, or made to look easy at least. So Harry Falconer putting some really good squash together in that second game to equalise here in Inverness. Harry Falconer taking that second game 11-7 in 10 minutes. The score is 1 game all. Well, Harry Falconer must have heard your advice somehow. Wait for this decision. No argument there. But he was quite a bit more precise, and his length hitting was better and more accurate, wasn't it, in that second game?
Yeah, I think he dragged Rory into some places he didn't want to go. Took a bit more time away from Rory as well. See whether he can sustain the pressure.
This is where the mental strength really comes into play, doesn't it? Had a couple of tough games. Both players have really got to make sure they don't do anything silly at this point. Look at Soares there. He's really sort of, you can tell just by the way he's moving and looking that he's really picked up on the concentration side. Making sure he treats every point with the same importance. Just as I say that, slaps it into the tin.
You jinxed him. Yeah, I think he's very experienced at this level. Rui, he's won a few 10k events and been to finals, semi-finals. That's a great shot.
Wow, a winner from between the legs. That was
shot of the day.
Yeah,
surely.
quite impressive
So far.
Yeah, I think it's got to be up there in terms of Hollywood. Well, I mean, Connor Sheen here is agreeing with Harry Falconer. I thought it was an OLET.
I think that poor shot's got to be punished. And it has been.
Serve straight onto the strings. Beautiful.
Again, we allude back to the concentration. Two poor errors from Harry, midpoint in this game. Can't afford those if he's going to do anything in this match.
I didn't see where that bounced. It's very difficult to tell.
Too short for Harry.
Is that a winner? Right,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, it'll be better from this angle. Oh, wow. Just couldn't react there.
Great deception. Sidewall.
Trained for those.
Oh, that's
Really
lovely.
clever shot. Just held the racket, held his position for that extra millisecond, didn't he?
Just flicked the wrist into the sidewall.
Just overplaying that perhaps right now. That little trickle bow front left.
Oh,
that's a beautiful
well
shot.
finished.
Great control high up on the backhand. A really difficult shot to execute. Got to have excellent balance, great technique. So 6-game balls here for Rui Soares, the number 2 seed here at the Scottish Open. Oh, I thought that was a stroke, Connor.
Just depends how far away Harry was.
I think
But he got a swing away.
when Soares wanted to play that, I think Harry was still in the swing, but
I don't think it's a no-let. I think Harry's asking why it's even a let.
yeah, obviously.
I think Harry thought he was through to play. But safety let, there's still a thing in squash. You can actually still have them safety lets. Not everything is a stroke or
Yeah,
or no let.
I think in very, very rare occasions. I think the referee's got to be convinced that it's a genuine ask now. That's
That's a stroke,
yeah, that's
isn't
a
it?
stroke. He hasn't got the cross court there, and he read it. He was right there, Rui Soares, and a well-deserved 3rd game there for the Portuguese number 1. It's 1 or 2 difficulties for the players with certain decisions, but it's Soares that manages to pull through. So Soares, Rui Soares, the number 2 seed, securing the 3rd game, 11-5 in 8 minutes. He leads by 2 games to 1.
Oh, it's a nice shot. Good touch, Rui. Needs a good start in this 4th, Harry. Can't let Rory pull away. Oh, rooted to the spot.
Just giving too much time at the front of the court, isn't he? He's always liable to do that. Soares got too much experience. And again, it's that option of the straight shot.
Yeah, he's just setting Rory up and not being able to cover. Last 2 rallies.
That's a beautiful shot from Soares. It's quite subtle there. Changing the angle slightly, keeping it nice and low. You twitched there, Connor.
Likes that fake. So you go the wrong way there. Great start for Rory in this 4th. In his bid to close this match out in 4 games.
Yeah, at times he really seems to be able to turn on the focus, as it were, and really pick up that sort of that mental strength. And then you just get the little lapses, like he's gone 5 low up, hasn't he, in this 4th, with just a really good, strong mental effort at the beginning of the 4th, just to send out a message, and then just the slightly weaker error comes in. It's just a question of how quickly you can turn it round again, isn't it? I mean, that's been helpful for Soares. And you see it with the very top players, don't you? They have that. They might have a very, very brief lapse, but then they're back on it again, at maybe after 1 unforced error.
Just forcing it.
Yeah, that wasn't the right shot, was it? We just needed to keep punching it to the back a little bit here, just to get a little bit of a better opportunity, I feel.
Yeah. It's well finished from Harry. Sat up nicely.
He does like that one when he gets the opportunities, that cross-court nick. Slotted in nicely. It's a nice touch there from Soares, close to the front wall. Not giving Falconer much to play with there. There's a little bit of a weak shot at the end there, but all credit to Rui Soares. His mental fortitude was what got him through there. Perhaps Falconer just a little bit fatigued at the end. An impressive performance from the number 2 seed from Portugal here, winning 11-7, 7-11, 11-5, 11-3 in 39 minutes. Rui Soares is through to the quarterfinals.
At Graham's, the family dairy, we are stepping up our home deliveries. Get fresh creamy milk in glass bottles. Butter, cream and yogurt in time for breakfast. Delicious dairy from local farmers, produced by Graham's and delivered straight to your doorstep. Graham's, the family dairy. Check out our full range online.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open. Another ladies match for you in the last 16. Katie Wells, 144 in the world, 21 years of age. Been on the circuit now for 3 years. In the pink top there. Now on the forehand side, up against Grace Gear on the backhand side, on the left-hand side of the court. 94 in the world. She's been as high as number 85. A bit more experience on the tour, 5 years so far. Hasn't managed to secure a PSA title yet, but has been in 4 finals. And at 23 years of age is one of the best English hopefuls on the women's side. And talking of a hopeful, but not English, Scottish hopeful, joining him in the commentary box is a winner earlier today, Ali Thomson. Afternoon, Ali.
Afternoon.
Well done earlier.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was it was a bit tricky for you at early on, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's always a bit difficult playing someone you've not quite heard of, and you try and look them up online to see results or videos. Yeah.
And did that help?
A little bit, but I always find you also don't know how they were playing in that match. Was that a good match for them? Was that a bad match for them?
Yeah, true. True. And you want to stick to your own game as much as you can.
I was saying that to my coach, Kylie Lindsay. I was saying, I think it's really important for me to kind of focus on myself and what I want to get out of the match, like personally, and what I want to execute in it. So.
Absolutely. Well, it worked out for you in the end. So you'll have to remind. You're through to play Georgina, I believe.
Yeah, Georgina Kennedy. Junior rivals.
Yeah. There'll be one to watch tomorrow.
And
back to this match. What are your predictions here?
It's difficult to say.
A close one, you were saying off mic.
I think it'll be a close one. They had a close match last time they played. I believe it was 3-2 to Grace, 11-9 in the 5th. So.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
Could be a marathon.
Could be a marathon. Maybe, I always find people who lost 3-2 last time, they're on there for vengeance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they've got quite different styles of play. I've played both players. Actually, to be fair, they're both fairly decent on the volley, I'd say. Definitely.
Yeah, that's the similarity. Where do they differ, do you feel?
I think maybe Grace would go for more shot opportunities from the back of the court.
A bit more ambitious with her short
play. I always found you definitely have to be a lot more pushed up on the tee with Grace, because she'll go for a backhand cross-court drop from the back, which can definitely make you, trying to think of the word, makes you jolt, and she does get you moving.
Makes you stop in your tracks. And it's very hard when somebody's holding the ball, especially over the period of 45 minutes an hour. Gee, it's funny, Grace Gear is somebody I've heard about so much over the years. Obviously a really good junior career, and I just haven't really seen her play much. I don't know why, just miss her at tournaments and the like, but I think this is certainly the first time I've commentated on her, I think.
Yeah, she's good around the middle. I know that was something my coach said to me when I played her in Sheffield.
Have you had wins and losses against these two, or over the years?
Yeah, I've only really started playing them recently, since the tournaments have been back in the UK since COVID. I've played I've played Katie Wells twice. First time I won 3 love, and second time I won 3-1. And I've played Grace Gear twice as well. In back-to-back tournaments when
So you have been
we had a day
playing
in
both.
between. I played her in the semi-finals of a Sheffield 5K, then again semi-finals of the Wimbledon 10K.
Yeah, as we've been saying, there's been so many tournaments available.
Yeah, we're all
recently.
playing.
Yeah, all
everyone's-
playing each other
Yeah.
every week. But it's, I guess you can't complain after what
Absolutely.
you've been through in the last couple
There's
of years.
the backhand cross-court drop I was talking about earlier. She just did there.
Yeah, it certainly sent Katie the wrong way.
Mm. Bit casual on the drop there from Grace.
That's a good shot, good bit of power, but more importantly, accuracy there from Wells. Yeah, tough rally, good depth there from Katie Wells. Not sure that was meant.
Yes.
Wry smile from both players. Do you ever intentionally play the hard shot down the middle of the court? Kind of a double shot?
It's not like a regular occurrence, but I definitely have done it. The Egyptian
Occasionally.
cross-court.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that what it's known as?
I believe so, yeah.
I just remember John White playing it a lot. You remember John White? Remember Whitey? Former world #1. And
My dad actually said after playing Wimbledon, he was like, when you go cross-court, just smack it at them as well, because they're expecting it. And I was like, you're so right.
front wall first, though, not directly.
Yeah,
at them.
yeah. Let's give retrieving from Katie. Nice trickle burst from Grace.
Yeah, she looks like she's got a bit of disguise, Grace Gear.
She's got a good hold.
Yeah, when she's got
Yeah.
some time at the front. So obviously you've got to try and not give her that time at the front.
No.
It sounds very easy though, doesn't it? Sounds very simple. But if she's playing a good length and forcing you into loose shots, well, that's good width. Just hammering a leg there, Katie Wells obviously feels that's always a sign that people are just a bit unhappy with their movement.
Yeah, movement or quality of shot.
Yeah, just
Isn't
trying to get going, I think.
Yeah.
A little bit of anger. It's pretty good on the forehand side at that flick cross-court drop shot, and in no time at all, Grace Gear is she has 5 game balls in this first. Just a little bit too much quality there against Katie Wells in the first.
Yeah.
So Grace Gear, the #8 seed from England in this All England Challenge, takes the first game 11-5 in 6 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love. So what do you feel that Katie needs to do here? Just pick up the accuracy? Is it as simple as that?
Yeah, accuracy, and I know it's a lot easier said than done, but if you're not able to execute what you're trying to do, it's not getting angry with yourself, because it just doesn't help. And that's one thing I've really probably tried to work on during lockdown, is not getting angry or frustrated.
You don't get angry with yourself, do you?
No, it's just sometimes it's right, something's not working here. Back to basics. And it's trying to get the ball to the back of the court. How are you going to do it? Do you need more pace? Do you need more height?
Well, you managed to problem solve today, as you said.
Definitely.
An opponent that you weren't really that aware of. It's often difficult.
I know it's easier said than done, but Katie just Grace is she's really good in the middle. She's strong. She knows what shot she wants to execute and stuff, and you just can't leave it there.
Yeah, it's too loose, and the length is too short. There's not enough intent in the hitting from Wells. She really needed to pick it up at the beginning of the second to send out a message. It just hasn't happened so far.
That's my speciality shot, a backcourt boast.
I used to get accused of playing too many of those.
Georgia, Adderley, one of my training partners up in Scotland, says that my backcourt boast always clings to the wall, and it's better than my drop shot.
It's a backhanded compliment.
No, yeah.
Back wall compliment.
Just brought it back to 4-5 here.
It's tight work. It doesn't have to be a millimetre above the tin and unbelievably short if it's clinging to the wall like this. A bit better from Wells, just taking the ball a little bit earlier, bit of zip on it. just a little bit wristy that. Didn't quite get the
She's given a
technique
few.
steady.
I think that's the third stroke she's done that on the volley. She's just getting a bit too close to it, and the follow through's just not going towards the target.
Yeah, getting herself
It's
set.
a bit snatchy at it. I mean, don't get me wrong, always great to volley and get in front. It's also taking. Oh, it's a good shot. I'd say that's a yes let. Even though the shot did go down the middle, she could, yeah, I'd say she could still get to the ball. That was unfortunate. Just volleyed that ever so slightly late on that, letting the ball drop.
Still 2 game balls here for Grace Gear.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's not asking there. Quite right, K2L. She wasn't. It was a poor shot initially from her. It's Grace Gear. Couldn't have been any quicker getting off the court there. Straight into her chair. So
I can't sit down.
yeah, there you have it. 11-8, the second game in 8 minutes to Grace Gear, the number 8 seed. She leads by 2 games to love. It's going to have to be quite a big improvement from K2Ls and fast. Good start to this third game if possible. Bose was a bit high though, and Gear was all over it, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good tight drive from that.
Yeah, good weight of stroke.
It's good play by Katie there. She was under pressure, paid a lob from the back, allowed her to get to the tee, and then forced Grace to make a loose shot there. And
Yeah, just varying the pace a little bit. That's good. Always a good option using the height on the front wall.
That's 10 push-ups.
Who made you do those? Your dad?
It was no dinner with
No
Dad.
dinner, you had to run home. And 200 press-ups.
And then my mum, Ali, that's unforgivable.
So you got those two to thank. Just a bit rash there, wasn't it, from Wells? Really rushing the shot slightly. Didn't need to do that. I would have wanted to play a drop shot off that volley.
Not sure if Grace looked too happy with her boast there, even though it was a boast nick. She seemed pretty annoyed with herself.
Hard taskmaster. It's a good idea to try and straighten it, but she just wasn't quite in position there.
Yeah.
Katie Wells with the footwork.
Yeah, it's either a counter there or maybe lift it. Just always try. It's no problem lifting it to get yourself out of trouble.
Too many errors. It's all going the way of Grace Gear in this match. There aren't. I mean, we thought it might be a closer match, didn't we?
Yeah, considering they had a close encounter last time.
That's a lovely shot.
It's a great shot.
Talking about footwork earlier, that was very good early preparation, great footwork from Grace Gear.
Bit of pace on that shot.
Yeah, a bit more aggressive there. One-way traffic.
I always find when my opponent isn't ready for my serve, it's the best serve I've done ever.
Yeah, it's always the same, isn't it? Perfect lob serve,
Yeah.
just dropping.
And they're like, no,
perfectly.
I wasn't ready. And like, of course you weren't. That's a great shot. Good set, good on the strings. Got it early.
It is very impressive from Gear, but at the same time, Wells is going to be a bit disappointed, I think, with the way she's setting up her opponent.
Yeah.
That's a good get.
Gear's using all four of the corners quite well.
see there, Katie Wells breathing really heavily. She's having to do quite a lot of work here, mainly down to the fact that she's not playing as accurately as she would like. Just means that Grace Gear has been controlling most of the match. Still 5 match balls for Gear.
Oh, what happened
4.
there?
I think she just carried it
Oh, okay.
slightly. It's very honest.
Mm.
I mean, often those, you can't always tell yourself as the player, but that's a great shot. She knows that she's been playing tremendously well here, Grace Gear. She's been in control, considering that the last time they played was a 5-setter.
Mm.
But very much in charge here, Grace Gear, in this match. In the All-England battle. The number 8 seed coming through, 11-5, 11-8, 11-6 in just 24 minutes. She's through to the quarterfinals.
At Graham's, the family dairy, we are stepping up our home deliveries. Get fresh creamy milk in glass bottles, butter, cream and yogurt in time for breakfast. Delicious dairy from local farmers, produced by Graham's and delivered straight to your doorstep. Graham's, the family dairy. Check out our full range online.
Welcome back to this Springfield Scottish Open 2021 here at Inverness. And we have Jakub Solnicky, 4 seed, there in your picture in the red top from Czech Republic. 97 in the world, 26 years of age. He's been on the tour for 4 years now. Managed to get 1 PSA title in that time. And he's up against local hero Alasdair Prott there in your picture in the blue top. 262 in the world, 20 years of age. Also been on tour for 3 years. Had a really good win yesterday against Connor Sheen. And is looking really up for this one today. He's got a good crowd, good local crowd here to cheer him on. And I've got a good local co-commentator here, Martin Ross. Good evening, Martin, again.
Good evening, Parky. Glad to be back.
I'm sure you're going to be supporting Alasdair in this one.
Well, I'll try and keep it impartial, but yep, being a Scot and being from Inverness and training with Al down in Edinburgh as well, I think we all know who I want to win.
Yeah, you're not going to be turning Czech for the evening.
But no, I think it should be a really good match. I haven't seen too much of Jakub play, but having a look at some of his results and things, so it looks like he's on form recently. That PSA title that you mentioned, I think came this summer anyway, post-COVID. So seems to be on form, and the crowd are in again for this match as well. Crowd were great last night in Al's match. And
yeah, quite a few juniors coming in to watch this match. Good bit of support and the local crowd. Prott managed to win the crew PSA close back in July, which was his first. And as you mentioned, Solnicky, I think there were quite a few Czech closed events that he was able to win too.
Yep, did quite well on them. Lost to Galte in the final of one I saw as well. So
it's not too bad a result.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's spinning a long time. It's quite magical. It's like Harry Potter.
What will be going through the players' minds just now? What do you think they'll be thinking last minute preparations for the match?
Well, I think both players are going to be excited, but particularly Al Prott, you know, being the local hero and a wild card in this event, as there are a few wild cards. And obviously just, you know, the situation that the whole world's been in the last couple of years. Everyone's just, you know, desperate to get out there, especially sports people. And events of this stature have been coming thick and fast, haven't they, in the last 3 months or so?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Everyone's kind of just, I imagine, just trying to get fit. I know people have kept fit, but just get match fit for these kind of events. But Al Prott, it's a really good test for him against the number 4 seed here. Somebody very experienced. Saw a little bit of Solnicky practicing yesterday, and I was very impressed with his movement and his sort of court craft.
Yep. Yep, it's been a while since we had an event like this in Scotland and Inverness as well. So it's great to see, and yeah, I'm sure the fans will be enjoying this one.
Yeah, I think everyone's extra excited. The players hopefully will have just a little bit of nerves, but just enough, you know, just to good nerves, as I always say.
Yeah, excitement more than nerves at this stage.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure once they get going, once they get into the match, they'll deal with those nerves well.
Yeah, I was just talking to you before off mic about Jan Kukal, who's one of the best, if not the best, Czech squash player of all time. And I don't know if Solnicky's got anything to do with him, but it reminds me of him a little bit, the way he moves and the way he hits.
Can see it in his technique.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I could have got this completely wrong, and I'll be getting texts saying that this completely different coach, but Might just be a Czech way of playing. Talking of the juniors here, I just want to give a little shout out to Thomas Polworth, who'll be watching this match. I'm not sure where, whether it's in the bar or behind the court, but he's one of the many juniors here that are really enthusiastic about squash and be putting their full support into Al Prott and all of the Scottish players.
Yeah, it's a great junior setup here in Inverness. Lots of them down watching and volunteering here as well, which is great to see. And yeah, they'll be getting behind Al tonight.
Yeah, it was like the twice that I've been here before a few years ago, there was always loads of juniors around. It's a great setup. A little bit like when you walk into Pontefract Squash Club, there's always lots of kids around of all ages. It's a good hold, but just a little bit loose, wasn't it, from Prott, the high boast there.
Yep.
Giving the Czech too much time at the front of the court.
Yeah, it's been a solid start from the Czech player. Not giving Al too much to work with.
Yeah, he's a top 100 player. At 97 in the world, Jakub, 26 years of age. Born in Opava, I'm not really sure which part of Czech Republic that is, and my dad actually has lived in the Czech Republic for 20 years, so I should know. But I'm not.
Yeah, I can't say I'm up on my Czech Republic geography, but
I know Brno, which is the second city. My dad lives near that. Not heard of Opava. Get Google Maps out later. First point on the board for the young Inverness player, Al Prott. Good reactions there on the volley.
yeah, it's been a high quality start to the match, I would say, from both players actually. Al's played a few nice rallies, but Solnicky's been able to get on top and find that length and that hold that he was getting at the front.
You know Al Prott really well, don't you? You train with him and here.
Yes.
And
yep.
What would you say? What are his ambitions? Is he an ambitious player? Where does he want to take his game, or does he not? Does he keep it to himself?
Yeah, well, ever since he's been a junior, he's about 5 or 6 years younger than me. And he used to just live at the club pretty much. He would be down here all the time with his dad Ian, and ever since he was a kid I think he wanted to be a professional squash player and go all the way, so that's never changed, that's never wavered. He trains really hard down in Edinburgh, and yeah, he's heading in the right direction anyway.
It's good to hear. He's going to have to do some problem solving here though. Sure he'll be getting some good advice in between games. But Solnicky he's quite a wise player, isn't he? You can tell.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing on there, certainly. Beautiful drop shot there.
Yeah, nice skills. Solnicky being quite careful to not allow Prott to volley too much. He's getting his cross courts nice and wide. See, that's what happens.
That's what happens. That was a great shot, but improvisation.
Yeah, it really was.
But that's what we saw in the match, in Al's match last night against Connor Sheen, was when he gets up on that volley, he's really good. He can work the angles well, and he's got a really nice finish from there. But as you say, at the start of this match, Solnicky's done really well in finding his corners. That's what he needs to carry on doing if he's going to have success in this match. Keeping it nice and straight as well. There's not too many. He's not opening it up too early, which I think is a good tactic against Al.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just making sure that there's very few volley opportunities for the local lad. Well, that's the first sort of scrappy shot really from Solnicky. Quite an easy one to miss really, but he's still got the 4-point cushion. See there again, the width is really careful, isn't it? It's right into the side wall. Great feel there on the touch, the backhand drop shot.
Yeah, he's really getting his reward for the good length as well, isn't he? Like you say, the width on the cross court, he's getting it really wide, forcing that weak shot, and then he's able to take advantage as well. Oh, that was nice.
Lovely tight work. This is what I was saying. I only got to see him a little bit in his practice yesterday. And there's lots of impressive stuff. A couple of absolute rollers from Solnicky. So Al Prott has got his work cut out here. 6 game balls to the Czech number 4 seed at present. That's well played from Al Prott. And as soon as that first volley went in, Solnicky was under pressure.
Yep.
And he knows that. That shows that he's thinking about the game, but he just got it a little bit wrong in this rally. But fair, you know, all credit to Prott for putting it away. And just a bit heavy there from Al Prott. Jakub Solnicky looking in fine form as Paul Belt goes out to have a word with his charge. So Jakub Solnicky taking the first game 11-5 in 9 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So we're just talking in the break a little bit there. Martin, you feel that Al has to have a slightly different kind of game?
Yeah, I think so. I think. Oh wow, great shot.
How do you counter that?
Yeah.
See what I mean? He's got
an uphill battle from Al anyway. It's going to be really difficult. Yeah, when he's coming out of shots like that, there's not much you can do. I think Al though needs to put a stamp on the match a bit more. Solnicky was really good in that game. As you say, stopping Al from volleying, keeping it nice and straight and nice and tight, getting those cross courts nice and wide. I think Al needs to do something to mix that up. He needs to find some angles, find something that's going to almost decrease the quality of Solnicky. Because if he carries on like this, then there's not much he can really do.
Yeah, something's got to change. I don't think as good as Al Prott is, I don't think that game, the game of just volley and pace is going to be the only way that it's going to get through against Solnicky. He's too good for that, the Czech.
He needs to be a bit more clever about it today, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Well, that was right on cue from Al Prott. A lovely bit of touch on the forehand side, close in. Beautiful touch and accuracy here. The man from Inverness, and appreciated by Solnicky. That's nice to see.
Such clever play there from Solnicky. Al, you can see, is trying to use those angles, use the boast, that cross court. It's all just straightened up so well, and he's just not giving Al anything to feed off. It's brilliant stuff. Well, that was a nice line though. So I'm just seeing the draw there, Parky. We had a chat about the top half earlier today. What do you reckon on the bottom half of the draw? What did you think of number 2 seed Soares' performance earlier?
I thought it was pretty good, pretty businesslike and smooth. We kept using the word smooth with Soares. He's a very, very good mover. Obviously, it's a surprise quarter-final for him with Curtis Malik coming through against the injured Peter Creed.
Yep.
So whether that's going to make a difference, I don't know. Amir Evans, I haven't seen play for a while, so I'm not sure what sort of form he's in. I'm very impressed with Solnicky, as you can probably tell.
Likewise.
So that is going to be interesting. There's a few unknown quantities in the
yeah, it's quite open, isn't it? Yeah, it's looking very open.
I mean, Soares is looking very good, looking very consistent, completely different kind of player to Solnicky.
Yep. And he has had that tester there now as well with 3-1 against Falconer. That's often quite a good thing in the early round, just to, especially if you can come out of it playing well at the end there, like he did today.
Yeah, he dropped the game, but in the end it was less than 40 minutes.
Yep.
So maybe, just having to pick up the concentration a little bit, but by the end, as you say, it was 11-3. So I think he's going to be fine physically. Yeah, just can't afford to give those sort of errors away. Got to be so tough mentally, especially when you're playing against players in the top 100 and upwards.
Yep,
Two cheap errors in a row.
Exactly. A crucial point in the game as well, isn't it? You know the difference there between if those two had gone up and they'd been winners, been 6-5 up compared to being 7-4 down. It's huge. He's got to be careful now that this doesn't run away from him this second game. Needs to get back on top of things.
There again, really good width there, away from the volley. And again, he just gets such a good line, whether he's going straight or cross.
Yep.
He's very aware of his opponent's position as well.
So precise, isn't it?
It is. Look at that, just a little bit of risk, taking it away from the body of Prott.
And I actually don't think Al's done too much wrong here. Well, those two errors obviously in the middle there, but
No,
I think he's trying to do the right things, and he's playing quite well. It's just Solnicky's playing even better. He's got his tactics spot on, I think, in this match, and playing out, and executing them flawlessly so far.
Yeah, he's doing fantastically well. You know, of course, it's great that he got to this round beating Conor Sheen and at his local club. You know, he's a long way behind Solnicky in terms of ranking.
Yep.
So he's got a lot to be proud about.
He's done a good job of keeping the crowd quiet as well, hasn't he?
Yes.
That was a big help for Al last night, I think. But yeah, they've not got much to feed on tonight because Solnicky's playing so well.
Well, he's playing so well and he's being cool, calm and collected. And he's got 6 game balls here. Solnicky, check number 1, I think. Yeah, it's correct. Just sat up a little bit, that one, and Prott was all over it. So 1 game ball saved. Yeah, just didn't. It was the right shot, but just didn't quite follow through enough there. Al Prott. Solnicky looking still very, very calm on that. Strolling off to his corner. Looks like everything's in check. Al Prott. Bit more advice from Paul Bell, but Jakub Solnicky, number 4 seed, taking the second game, 11-6 in 9 minutes. Almost identical to the first. And he leads by 2 games to love.
So 2-love lead for the Czech player. Can Prott from Scotland get back into it? Can he find something, give the crowd, something to cheer about in this third game?
It's helped onto his first point on the scoreboard by a shot out of court from Solnicky. It's a bit out of character. That's the wrong shot, isn't it? From high up there.
Yep.
You're going to have to try and defend from those positions.
That needed to be to the back of the court, didn't it?
Yeah.
Nice hold again. We saw one of them in the first game as well. That good preparation off the high post, and yeah, so many options. I didn't have a clue where that one was going.
Yeah, it's just that little bit of slight delay, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's got that time. He's there so early. He's got the luxury of holding the ball.
Yeah, that slight delay in the swing. It's so difficult, isn't it, playing someone who's hitting their line so well and giving so much attention to detail on that length. It's almost like, what can you do to get yourself into a good position to actually be able to do something in the rally?
Yeah, absolutely, and he's reading the game so well as well, Solnicky, and he's got quite a lot of options apart from, you know, the basic game that he has as well, which is very sturdy.
Yep, and there you see the frustration from Ali. Feels like he's got to do something to almost open it up and do something different to try and make it awkward for Solnicky. And just forcing it a bit too much, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't. That's what a shot.
That's brilliant.
What a shot. Appreciated by Prott and the crowd. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's run out of ideas, but he's just finding it very difficult to find a way through here. Prott.
Yeah, it's just difficult to create anything, isn't it? Yep, you see him nodding away there. He knows he needs to go and try and do something and try and get onto it and play that shot, but just difficult to execute it under the pressure. Very impressed with Solnicky here, though. He's such a solid game, such a clean game as well. I don't know if we've had a single decision from the referee.
Yeah, very clean game, and Solnicky, very sort of smooth mover, as well as the other attributes we mentioned. But all credit to Prott. He's had a fantastic tournament.
9-2.
Really great to see a local player through to this round at this level.
Yep, I think this is probably his biggest event to date, so to get that win yesterday was brilliant. He'll just be delighted to be here, I think, to be on this court again in front of the fans.
Oops, need to keep hold of that.
That's nice. He's so good at that shot, Al. He's so good at getting onto it with that solid preparation. And then just that cut across the top of the tin, that faded ball into the sidewall. It's so effective. He'll need a few more of those, though, if he's going to have any success here.
Absolutely. But just took the wrong route there, didn't he?
He went too far forward, didn't he?
Yeah, should have gone around the back of him, but he'd already committed here, and it was too far around. So 6 match balls for Solnicky. Oh, it's a great shot.
Nice.
Great shot from Prott. 1 saved.
And out, 5-10 match ball.
Crowd loving this. A lot to be proud of here from the local lad.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a lovely finish.
When he can work those opportunities, he's taken them well. It's not like he's done anything particularly wrong in the match. But
No, absolutely not. I mean, you know him a lot better than me. I think he's played well here.
Yeah,
Just to come up against you know, classy opponent here.
Yep, sometimes you just got to say, too good on the day, don't you?
Absolutely. That's a great stretch, and with interest, that drop shot from Solnicky, a warm handshake between these two. Czech Republic against Scotland. In this case, Czech Republic just being a little bit too strong. Jakub Solnicky, very impressive, the number 4 seed, winning 11-5, 11-6, 11-6, but a great performance from Prott as well to get to this stage. 29 minutes, Solnicky through to the quarterfinals.
Graham's, the family dairy. We are stepping up our home deliveries. Get fresh creamy milk in glass bottles. Butter, cream and yogurt in time for breakfast. Delicious dairy from local farmers, produced by Graham's and delivered straight to your doorstep. Graham's, the family dairy. Check out our full range online.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021, and we have Rachael Chadwick in the pink top in your picture, the number 2 seed, 57 in the world, Rachael Chadwick, against Torrie Malik, the 17-year-old. It's going to be a tough game, this one. Torrie Malik up against the number 2 seed. I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is Scotland's own Georgia Adderley.
Good evening.
Good evening, Georgia. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. I'm excited for this one. I think it's going to be a good match.
Yeah. Do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to go all the way? What are your thoughts? Who's going to be the victor?
I'm going to predict a 5-setter, but I'm going to say Chadwick's got a bit too much experience for Torrie today, but I'm willing to be proved wrong.
Yeah, she is one of the most experienced players in both the events, men's and women's. There's Peter Creed here as well, that have been on the tour a little bit longer than some of you guys, so the youngsters. But I think good contrast of styles here as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I've not really seen much of Rachael play over these past few months. I know she played the Manchester Open and had a pretty tough draw, I think. So it will certainly be interesting to see what happens here. What's your prediction?
Oh, now you're asking. Yeah, it's hard to say with the lack of tournaments, and for me, obviously, don't get to see. I mean, seen a bit of Rachael Chadwick, but don't get to see these challenger events that much. And I mean, I could see it being a tough one. I've been impressed with Torrie Malik. Certainly not going to be plain sailing for the number 2 seed, I don't feel.
Yeah, I agree. I think she's if she can keep that ball at the back of the court, which she can do that well, and then get on that ball early, which again she can do, she's going to cause a lot of trouble. But if she leaves that ball short at all, Torrie's so good at getting onto that ball and hitting down on it, which we saw yesterday.
Yeah, she's a sweet hitter of the ball, isn't she? Times it sweetly, Torrie Malik. Yeah. 17 years of age, Torrie Malik. Rachael Chadwick, 31. So I don't think we've had an age difference as big as that so far in this event.
I mean, it's not quite, but it's nearly double, isn't it?
It is.
So so a lot more experience. I guess, I don't know if you found this when you were kind of young and up and coming, when you played those higher seeds, you kind of go on with a fearless attitude, and I wonder if Torrie will have that today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if I can just about remember those days, it was great. You know, going out there with unseeded, no expectations, no pressure. Well, that's a good start. Slightly fortuitous, perhaps, but she'll take it. Nice bright top there from Malik. Well, we couldn't see that because the way the camera was going, but referee pretty sure that it was out. Nice shot, deceptive shot from the lefty.
Yeah, those lefties in that back forehand corner, they always do a lot of damage, especially early on. Just I know I've certainly found that. Hard to read.
Have you played against Chadwick?
I have actually. I played her when I was 16. Managed to sneak a 3-2 win, and then since then I don't think I've beaten her since. I think I played her a couple more times.
Okay, she got a revenge on you.
She certainly did. I played her in France, I think, and she beat me 3-1. It was pretty comfortable 3-1 as well.
Yeah.
Put me on a lot of pressure. We were on a glass court, which made a big difference. I just left that ball a bit short, which is something that she's very good at, putting the ball away when it's
Yeah. So do you think that first win that you had was a bit of an example of what you were saying earlier? Oh, that's gone up. That is very, very useful. Impossible to retrieve that one.
You also cannot teach that, can you?
No, absolutely
If
not.
only.
If only. Yeah, was it an example of what you were saying earlier, that just being young and fearless?
Yeah, certainly. It was kind of one of my first PSA events, and it was kind of like that I had no idea really what I was doing, and I just went on and got a lot of balls back. And,
and went for winners and when they were
Exactly. But yeah, definitely that was kind of my first experience of playing at kind of, I think she was top 70 at the time.
And it's funny when you get those wins, you think it's always going to be like that, don't you?
Certainly. And then I saw myself losing to players who were a lot lower than that, and it was challenging. Actually, it's always a challenge of joining the tour.
Reality hits.
Definitely, yeah. Torrie's up here. I'm not really sure what's happened. Don't know where the points have gone.
It's been quite a strange start actually to this match, I have to say. Been a bit scrappy. Could be a bit of nerves from both. I mean, you still get nervous even if you're an experienced player on the tour. It's good for you.
Yeah, I also think it does make a difference having not played and going straight into playing someone who's had a win. They're feeling confident. It's always quite tricky to get going, I find sometimes.
Yeah, that was often the case sometimes when there were qualifying events. People who had come through the qualifying would often get through a few rounds because they were just warmed up, their eye was in, used to the courts, catching higher seeds, a little bit cold.
Yeah, exactly. That was the case in a couple of my first events. It was like that, but then also if you lose first round of qualifying, you're going away. You've got no money.
Empty-handed.
You've spent
hotel bill.
Yeah, not a good feeling.
Yeah, I've been there. Bit of a lob serve there from Malik.
That boast, it's done a lot of damage, isn't it?
Yeah, she's. I've commentated on her a lot over the years, Chadwick, and it's won her a few dollars that forehand boast.
The setup's just exactly the same.
Yeah, that's the key to deception in my view, is just having the same swing each time.
Yeah, I've done a lot of work on that with my coach, and then I'll go into a match and I'll do this big wind up and then try and drop it, and then bang smack in the middle of the floor.
Yeah.
Trying to be Sherbaggy.
Yeah. On that forehand.
So good, isn't it?
It is.
Rolling out the neck.
Well, it makes it look so easy, but the timing is just absolutely impeccable. And it's really hard to practice that shot.
Chadwick's done well here. She got a slow start. Not quite finding her corners, but I feel like she's doing a lot more attacking now, and Torrie's on the run a little bit more. What do you think about this? These towels on the court?
Oh, I think it's a good idea. It'd be quite nice for them to have a little home to live in, like in the PSA events, the boxes at the front. But you know, players seem quite happy with them being on the floor. What about you? You're a player. You've been on there. Are you happy with it?
Yeah, I think it's good. I think I think one of the things I've realised is that I used to wipe my hand on the wall far too much, because it's certainly a need for it now, and started wearing the wristband as well to stop that sweat.
Yeah, the excess sweat.
Yeah, it gets so hot, and then you can't. It's a lovely shot there.
That's a great shot, and the thing I liked about that was she didn't try and knock the spots off the ball. The pace was just right, wasn't it, on that volley?
Yeah, just completely controlled it in.
Because she can knock the spots off the ball, can't she?
She certainly can. We've heard that.
Probably. I mean, I don't know what you think, but she hits it probably harder on the backhand than the forehand.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were saying this yesterday. The way that she hits the inside of the ball is just brilliant, and then she just cranks it. She's got the game balls here.
Yeah, very impressive start from Malik. She's been mixing it up as well. There's been some lob serves, a little bit of luck here and there, but that wasn't lucky. We're going to replay the points. Referee not quite sure about the pickup. Oh, she's saying it was a double.
I didn't see much wrong with it, to be honest.
No.
But I'm not sure. I think it was maybe a carry. I think.
Possibly, but one game ball saved there for Chadwick.
It's a big point. I mean, that's obvious, isn't it? But you know, getting that first game for Torrie would be a big thing. Just try and settle the nerves and feel confident that she can go and win it.
There's that big wind up on the backhand side, another really solid hit. Oh, that's a huge roar and well deserved there, the forehand kill from Torrie Malik. Very determined looking young lady here against Rachael Chadwick, the #2 seed. There's Torrie Malik's brother in the corner. I'll be giving her some more words of advice. Both of their brothers have been here actually, Curtis and Perry. Rachael Chadwick not starting out too well in that first game, but Torrie Malik taking it 11-9 in 8 minutes. She leads by 1-0. So a very impressive first game for Torrie Malik, 17-year-old English woman. Can she keep it up? Will we get a response from Rachael Chadwick?
Yeah, I've got no doubt that a response is on its way. Just a question of how she's going to do it. What would you be doing if you were her?
I think I'd be trying to make the rallies a little bit longer, not just for the sake of it, but just to sort of get a bit more work into the legs of Malik. Try to keep it off a volley, cut the angles down as well. We've seen a couple of the kills that she's been able to hit, Torrie Malik. Got to try and neutralise that somehow by just playing a lot tighter to the wall, a lot straighter. Some really good basic simple squash, but also attacking when you've got the opportunities.
Yeah, definitely. I think not letting that ball sit up and making sure that she's the one that's maybe going in short first. Because I feel like especially that boast was working so well early on and then it just kind of disappeared. I don't really know where it went.
Yeah, true. A bit like that shot. Invisible.
Yeah, she's got so many options in that forehand volley. It makes it so difficult to play against.
Wow. She's on fire here. I mean, Rachael Chadwick's just got to find something to kind of stop this inspiration.
Yes, I think keeping off the volley is a big thing, but then also like she's so good on that kill, so she's got to find a way to get that length into the back corner. Or I mean that'll
Nice
do
shot.
as well.
Yeah, that comes in handy. Talking about keeping off the volley, I was commentating with Martin Ross on the previous match, Jakub Solnicky, obviously against local hero Alasdair Prott, and that's something he was doing incredibly well, just keeping it off his volley. Like the lines were just below the service line all the time, just coming nice and straight, or cross courts were extra wide.
Yeah, no, I was watching that actually, and I think one of the things Al did so well yesterday when in the games he won was he volleyed it and took his opportunities to the front, but he just didn't get many.
No, today was a different story against Solnicky. Oh, what a width. That's fantastic. Impressive there from Chadwick. Very determined player, Rachael Chadwick.
Yeah, she's got the passion and the fire. It's about using that in the right way. I've certainly found that for me is trying to channel the passion. It can be, I've certainly found that it can be tricky to not get frustrated at minor things and get distracted, but actually focus on using it to play better squash.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've seen you play a few times. You wear your heart on your sleeve, don't you?
Certainly do.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Can confirm.
I was guilty of that from time to time.
Yeah, it has its pros. It's just trying to make it as positive as possible, as consistently as possible, I think. Oh, that's a lovely
great
shot.
Really well executed there from Chadwick.
It's interesting, isn't it, especially on a court like this, if you can hit those floorboards first, going in short, it does a lot more damage. But if it's clipping that side wall, then the ball's sitting up.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it's interesting you say that, because when I'm coaching, that's one big thing I talk about is front wall floor. You know, trying to get the ball running. The worst thing, as you say, is the ball popping up off the side wall. So it's getting those clean lines, isn't it?
Yeah,
like
and it just makes it so hard. Makes it so hard to play against. If that ball's running tight, you can't really do much with it.
I mean, the first drop shot there from Chadwick wasn't that great, but the winning drive was fantastic.
Yeah, similar situation there again. She hit the floorboards, and it was a winner because it just didn't set up at all. I feel like, well, she's telling herself there. I feel like she's going in short a little bit too early here.
Yeah, just overcooking it a little bit. She was so kind of inspired in that first game. Now it's just really run away from her ever so quickly in the second. Chadwick showing her experience, and you said there would definitely be a response, and you were 100% correct. Rachael Chadwick showing that she's not going to just lie down for this youngster. So Chadwick taking the second game, 11-5 in 6 minutes. The score is 1 game apiece.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Here we go again then. It's best of 3 now. See who can get their form early on in this game. That was definitely the key for both the last games. It was 5-3 both times to both players, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I definitely think that was a bit of a lapse for Malik in that second game, or coupled with the increased level of Chadwick. So that's going back to kind of junior squash. She still is a junior, isn't she? So we have to cut her some slack. She's still wearing the goggles, of course.
Fair play for playing that. She could have asked, but it was a good shot. Hit the space well.
This is where the basic game, I think, for Malik has to be so strong, and she has to be so strong mentally. Oh, that's a great get from Chadwick. Well played.
Oh dear. Little discussion there with the referee.
Yeah, Chadwick not happy with the contact, but she did go through and play.
It's a lovely shot there. Just again, that forehand, so many options and really deceptive, hitting down on the ball. Tell you what, the letter stroke decision confuses me when you hit someone. I know it's
What, on the
effective or
backswing?
prevented, but
All that stuff. Yeah, effective, not prevented, or the other way around.
yeah.
Can you do a Welsh accent?
I'm from Wales. Affected, not prevented.
It's a lot better than mine.
I've been practicing. It's a lovely shot. Just quick turn in the wrist.
Yeah, just whipping that boast in. Very difficult to read, isn't it, when it's going in that fast?
Yeah.
And as you said earlier, the same backswing as a drive.
Yeah, difficult shot to play.
That's good switch of direction there from Chadwick. Malik totally stranded. Still quite hard to call this one, isn't it, Georgia?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm watching and just trying to decide what's going to happen. But I feel like that's not the way squash works. It is 5-3 again, though. In the last two games, the winner has gone 5-3 up, so...
It's well observed. So, again, just that mental side. She's 6-3 down, sorry, Malik, but she's still got a good chance to pull back.
Yeah, definitely. I think she's just kind of, like you said at the start, just got to focus on getting her balls up and hitting with a bit of margin. Give herself that margin. Her shots are of good enough quality that she can do that. Such a bright top, isn't it? Blinding.
Maybe that's part of the plan. I must say, graphics have got the colour pretty much spot on.
They have, actually.
It's not always the case. Squash TV, Joe Barrington's always complaining about that.
He is, isn't he? And it then changes colour as it gets sweaty as well,
changes
so there's
colours
even
about
more
6
complaint.
times.
She's got it back here, so we're sitting at 6-all. They both are shooting quite early, aren't they? It's there's not that much length before it's going in short.
Yeah, it's I mean that's the right decision. Right time to take it in, and good decision from the referee. Not enough effort there from Malik. One of the favourite shots again.
So good.
Hardly ever misses that one, does she?
Yeah, never. Just that open face.
Gets just the right line on it, just the right pace. So nothing between these two. 1-all, 7-all. There's that huge backhand.
It's a lovely shot. Just pushed that in really well, and like we've been saying, floorboards first and can't do much with it.
Not sure that was the right shot there, Georgia. I mean, we could be standing here, or sitting here, I should say, singing the praises for the winner, but I don't know, just a bit more patience, possibly.
Yeah, I didn't feel like it sat up that much. And then she was kind of forcing it a little bit. I think you're right. But there it is again, that front of the court forehand. Can't be putting that there.
Served her well, that shot so far. Oh, I couldn't say for sure. I think it looked good.
I thought it was all right. I mean, you can't really tell, can you?
No, so 2 game balls. Torrie Malik. What a winner that was. I mean, I was just talking about patience, but maybe, that's the way forward.
Maybe we're wrong.
What a shot. That was a brave shot from the back of the court. I mean, I think she yelled out before the ball went in the net. She was so sure that was a winner. What a shot from the 17-year-old. So Torrie Malik, 17-year-old English player, takes the 3rd game 11-8 in 7 minutes. She leads by 2 games to 1.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Ladies, can we both not wipe our hands on the walls, please? Don't wipe your hands on the walls. Okay. 15 seconds. Malik leads 2 games to 1. Malik to serve. Love all.
Here we go.
Good lob serve to start proceedings in this 4th.
I do like a lob serve, actually. I'm trying to perfect it. It's a bit stressful.
Well, that's the thing. It's a little bit risky, but if you have practiced it a lot, then you can feel confident with that. I went through a phase when I was playing of doing lob serves for 2 or 3 years, and I was practicing it a lot, and it did definitely serve me well.
No pun intended.
No pun intended, I just realised. It's been a long day.
She's done that so many times, hasn't she?
She has. That forehand curl just finds the angle somehow. It's a nice shot.
It's a lovely shot. Again, hard to read off the serve.
She hasn't just got that boast on the forehand side.
I'm still predicting this 5-setter.
You are?
Yeah. You actually didn't say your prediction, did you? Did you get away with
I'm
it?
I'm allowed to sit on the fence. Yeah, just
Fine.
being the lead. Let you guys do all the predicting. She clipped her there, I think.
Yes, flat, 3-1.
Wanting the stroke there.
Not impressed. Not impressed. Hopefully Steve got one of those. Not impressed face. Got a few of me this morning.
And out, 2-3.
Does that happen often, the not impressed face?
No, you know what? I had no idea I was doing it.
Have you not seen yourself play much?
Well, yeah, but I feel like the camera work here is a lot better than.
Yeah, you get the close-ups.
Yeah, and
sure.
I never thought I was doing it, and I didn't feel unimpressed at any point, but clearly my face wasn't.
It's the focus. It's the focus look.
Exactly.
And out, 4-3.
A lot of players used to think I was smiling when I was on court, but I was actually grimacing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And out, 4-4.
Asking a question about something there. I'm not quite sure what was going on.
Well, it was a good mini response at the beginning of this game from Chadwick, but Malik's managed to even things out. The winner of this match will play the winner of Alicia Mead and Leia Barbeau of France. That is currently on court 3. And that quarter-final would be at 2 o'clock tomorrow.
She's done that a few times, that little counter drop into that front left. Lefts and rights of the struggle.
Think about that,
I really did.
It's because we've got a lefty on the court. They always confuse us.
To be fair, I'm blaming that.
That's a great shot. Again,
Yeah,
that trusty
really
forehand boast from the back left from Rachael Chadwick. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, really clever play there. But there it is again.
Well, even sort of like scrambling the knocking the racket against the glass wall, she still maintains the kill.
Pretty hard to call here. Little bit cheap there, I feel.
It was, and I think, I don't know about you, but it's easy from here, but just a little straight drop shot, you know, just trying to stay calm in that position.
Lots of errors coming from both of these girls' rackets right now. I feel like I just need to settle down a little bit. It's a good lift. Really nice change of pace.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't have got up from that position, I don't think. What's she asking?
She's saying, was there not the whole front wall to hit?
No, it has to be a stroke, that one. Completely down the middle of the court.
Otherwise there would be chaos if that wasn't a stroke. Just coming away a little bit here, Rachael.
Nice. I don't know what she was going for there, but it was shouldn't have been going short. Should have been punching it long. So 3 game balls now to equalise, take it into a decider. Chadwick only needed 1, and that was just a poor giveaway there from Malik. She's very frustrated with herself, quite rightly, as Chadwick marches to her chair. Possibility and a chance of going through the quarterfinals. Both these girls have got a decider now. So Chadwick takes the fourth game 11-7 in 7 minutes. It's 2 games all.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Here we go then.
Chadwick to serve. Love all.
One game shootout.
Yeah, it's all between the ears now, isn't it? It's just, I mean, they both showed bits of promise and possibilities here and there. The boasts from Chadwick, the attacking kills from Malik.
Have they? Do you know if they've played in training or anything?
I'm not sure. No, I really don't know. I mean, I know that geographically they're quite far from each other, aren't they?
Okay, yeah. It's a lovely boast.
And out 1-all. 1-all. And out 2-1.
As you know, you've been in. I'm sure you've been in lots of 5-setters. It's just about holding your nerve, isn't it? Really.
Holding your nerve, and I think getting a good start is really key. My dad always used to say when I was a kid, regardless of what game it was, go and win the first 5 points. And I still remember that now.
But you're like, how, Dad? How do I do it?
I know, I know.
It's good advice, but you know.
Needs some tactic behind it.
I mean, I think he's right. It's just about being tough, isn't it? I think you can't give cheap points away at the beginning of a fifth.
Yeah, no mistakes. Maybe extend the rallies if you're feeling a bit nervous. That's what I try and do anyway. It's a great shot.
Yeah, great hold.
And out 5-2.
Hold and flick.
It's a cheap error. 5-2 down.
It's just
No,
a bit
6-2.
overstretched as well. I mean, both these girls have got a good reach, but if you're slightly off balance, you should be just trying to defend a little bit more until you get a better position.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost. Oh, what did you think there?
It was close. Yeah, there's no way you could be completely sure, the referee there.
So hard to tell on those outlines. Wonder whether one day we might get some form of like technology. It'll tell you if it hits it.
Well, one thing I know for sure is Hawkeye that they use at Wimbledon is extremely expensive.
Yes. Yeah, they did that thing this year where wasn't any line judges at the US Open.
Yeah.
She's running away with it here.
She certainly is. The fearlessness of youth is prevailing here.
She hit her targets very well and she's reaped the rewards, really.
So 8 match balls and she's got here so quickly. Sorry, Malik. Rachael Chadwick will be kicking herself. Just couldn't resist it, but I mean, she's got so many points to play with. Another 7 match balls, 7 opportunities here for Malik.
Yeah, and with the way she's been hitting her winners, I don't see much way back. There you go.
It's well played. Torrie Malik very, very happy and with good reason. Fantastic performance for her. Good effort from Rachael Chadwick. She'll be disappointed with herself, but it was a tough match. As you were saying earlier, we're talking about the fearlessness of youth. She's gone in there and really attacked Miss Torrie Malik, and it's much deserved win. 11-9, 5-11, 11-8, 7-11, 11-3 in 39 minutes. She's through to the quarterfinals. Welcome back to the final match of this Springfield Scottish Open 2021. We've got Rory Stewart on the right-hand side in the white. Scottish international, currently 90 in the world. Has been pro for 5 years. 4 titles from 7 finals, pretty good record. Got some good experience now, the 25-year-old. It's another old enemy battle here between England and Scotland. He's up against the unseeded Nick Wall from Sheffield, who's really in form at the moment. Nick Wall. Currently 99 in the world, 21 years of age. He had a good win against Darryl Selby at the British Open, and actually had a really good best of 3 exhibition match with Mick Matthew last Saturday, his mentor, and lost 14-12 in the third, I think it was. Sure, that was a good spectacle. Joining me in the commentary box for the first time, commentary cupboard I should say, is someone who'll know this cupboard very well probably, is local hero Alasdair Prott. Good evening, Alasdair.
Good evening, how are you?
I'm very good, thanks. Well played in this tournament.
Thanks very much, yeah. Cheers.
Yeah, great match yesterday and good effort today.
Yeah, cheers. No, it's been great competing at the home club. Really nice having the home crowd on my side, and yeah, a couple of decent performances to show for it. So it's been a good couple of days for me.
Yeah, it looks really promising, and it's been a lot of Scottish success in this tournament. So hope it keeps going.
Yeah, for sure. I think good wins for Georgia and Ali today to move on to the next round. So yeah, I mean they're looking in good form, and yeah, and from my perspective, hopefully Rory can do the same, but maybe not for you.
Well, I was going to bring that's bringing me to that question actually. What I mean, you obviously think that Rory's going to win, but what sort of score and how do you think it's going to go?
Yeah, I mean, like obviously training with Rory myself, he's playing really well just now. So yeah, I think Rory's got the game to do it, but I'll go 3-1 Rory myself.
Okay. I mean, you obviously know Rory a lot better than me. I get the feeling sometimes he's a bit unpredictable, and that's the kind of, he's talented, isn't he?
Yeah, very.
That's the thing he kind of needs to work on all the time.
Yeah, for sure. No, so hard. Even in training, you're doing your routines, but you're still guessing where the ball's going. He's just got that lovely hold on him. So see how that pans out in this match.
Well, here we go. Nick Wall of England to serve. Oh, what a start. Perfect length.
Yeah, right in the back wall, Nick.
Yeah,
lovely.
Man from Sheffield.
Good confidence builder for the first point.
Coached, as I said earlier, by Nick Matthew, but also Neil Gowrie and David Pearson, former England national coach.
Shot.
That's good movement from Stewart there. Just the full lunge and then nice touch at the end. Well,
Yeah,
what
straight
a
off
response.
serve.
Yeah. Poor serve there, wasn't it? Straight onto the strings and the forehand.
Don't want to be
Nick
giving
Wall.
Nick them.
No. You played against Nick Wall much?
Yeah, I've met him a couple of times through the kind of junior tournaments. Most recently, under 19 British champs. Must be 2 years ago now. Yeah, he got the better of me on that occasion. But yeah, always a pleasure playing Nick.
Oh, what a shot! He was he certainly anticipated that volley there, Rory Stewart. Can see him going over to the right, nice and early. That's a good dig. Just snatching it a little bit there, isn't he? Just sometimes does that a little bit too fast on the swing.
It's one of those, if it's up, it's brilliant. If it's down, you've lost the point.
Very true.
Make sure he's not hitting the neck off that serve. A lot of strokes to start off this game.
Yeah. Both quite big guys, aren't they? So I think there's sometimes there's going to be a bit of traffic possibly in this match.
For sure, on quite a warm court as well. He's not made it look warm there with a lovely fade away there.
Yeah, fantastic skills there from Stewart.
Couple of quick points there for Rory, that'll help the confidence.
Oh, what a shot from the back of the court. Lots of confidence there, as you said. Yeah. It's great balance and technique there. Nice open racket face.
Yeah, lovely. Just made Nick go on his heels before moving for that one. And yeah, really lovely shot from the back. Yeah, lovely line from Nick there, punishing the loose one.
Done well. This is sort of a mini comeback here, isn't it? Because Stewart had a good run of points, 3-point cushion. Was it 3 or 4?
Yeah, I think it was
3.
Yeah, 3 points. So yeah, like you're saying, he's done well to get back in there. So set up a tight end to the first game. Almost had him there.
Well, yeah, he certainly had him in terms of the deception, but just didn't make the shot go up, which is the priority, as you know.
Yeah, it does help that.
Well, rating Rory Stewart very highly to volley that ball, but I definitely think it was a stroke. Loose shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely a stroke for that one. Whoa. Another quick point to take Rory to game ball.
Yeah, just a mental lapse. You can see the disappointment in Nick Wall's face. He's handed 2 game balls to Rory Stewart here. An opportunity to take first blood, as he does with a clinging ball to the right-hand side wall with the forehand. Really strong start from Rory Stewart, one of your training partners.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Rory, like I said, playing well just now, and he's shown that in the first game there.
So Rory Stewart, the number 3 seed from Scotland, takes the first game 11-8. He leads by 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So you've been on court, obviously, quite a few times over the years with Rory. Alasdair, is he quite difficult to read?
Yeah, no, obviously a lot of training time with Rory over the last couple. Yeah, just so hard to read, like varying how long he holds the ball in every shot, like so much variety in his hitting as well. And if you can cling it like that shot there, while he's holding it, it's so hard to get back. But
it's subtle as well, isn't it? For the untrained eye, I think, who watch him and maybe not realise the deception. I mean, I've never been on court with him, but I can kind of tell. It reminds me a little bit of David Evans, you know, now the Welsh national coach, but a previous British Open champion back in my day. And he was tall and rangy, and he had like a similar kind of short, subtle swing. Every shot kind of looked the same.
Yeah, no, it's great quality to have, and yeah, being on court with Rory, he makes you work so hard, even though it looks like he's not doing much differently with the ball. It really puts it in your legs. So yeah, a really tough opponent to play.
We've got proper Yorkshire referee here. To referee Yorkshire, Nick Wall. We've got Yorkshire commentator.
The trio.
Yeah, terrible trio. Well, he got his own way that time, Nick Wall.
One apiece this game.
Oh, what a dig.
Oh, how's
What
he
a
got
dig.
that?
He got it, didn't he? I mean, Nick Wall's just going to appeal, but I think he's just in a bit of disbelief, really.
Yeah, no, definitely ball was fine, but mental how he's got that.
It's an incredible flick.
It's going to be another one. Yeah.
Yeah, has to be. He's got to be careful here, Nick Wall. He's got to try and keep the precision play. Can't afford to be loose against Rory Stewart.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be loose. The variety that Rory brings to the table can be punished in an instant, so doesn't want to let that happen.
Now, there's been some talk about possibly Rory doing some commentary, and there's been a few wry smiles at the prospect of that. You're doing it now.
Yeah, of course.
Why is that?
I just think I mean, Rory's obviously a really good chat. I think that would be a fun experience for both of you and everyone watching. So, yeah, definitely need to get that on the cards.
Yeah, with everyone's reaction, I feel like it should happen.
For sure. Has to be done.
Yeah, as I said, I think that there will be a little bit of traffic.
Two pretty big guys on court, like you said, so it's inevitable, really.
Referee's starting to give a bit of a coaching course.
Not what you want on court, hitting your targets. Got to try harder, boys.
Always a popular comment to the players.
Not the most welcomed of ones, though, I'm sure.
That's a great show. Well, he hit his target there, Nick Wall. Took his advice. I guess it is a valid point from the referee. There's going to be no traffic if that happens, or a lot less traffic.
Yeah, definitely. Makes life for him a bit easier. And the person that is hitting the targets too. So.
Yeah, true. What do you think here? I think that's the correct decision. It's very close to him, isn't he?
Yeah, very close. But I think if he just moved that bit away from his body, he did have the room to play. He just moved back to try and get the stroke there.
No flies on you.
Yeah, true.
You've seen it all before.
Nothing gets past me here.
Yeah, it's carried. Great shot from Stewart. Very tight, low. Just running it in with a lot of slice.
Yeah, it's a nice court, this one, to use the sidewall to just cling it. It stays along really nicely, so good to see both guys getting that done here, especially front and back of the court. It's a lovely drop.
The sidewall's quite unforgiving on here when the ball's tight.
Yeah, pretty hard to scrape off, but
yeah.
I mean, if you can scrape it off, usually it stays tight again, so
yeah.
It does reward you if you do get it back.
I mean, I have played on this court, but it was a long time ago, so.
Yeah, it's got a bit hotter over the last couple of years, and it's a really nice court to play on now. Especially all done up in the Springfield colours for this event.
Oh, so it's not always these green colours, the green lines. Okay.
Yeah, got it done to the 10 and the lines and all the signage. So
fantastic.
So yeah, it's looking really good now. Another one.
No, you can't play that. That's definitely a stroke.
Yeah, frustration from Nick there. Stonewaller. Oh, the wee leisure centre boast there. Shake of the head from Rory as well. Maybe not one he's used to.
Still not happy. He's got to be careful with that serve, Rory. He's got away with it. Another unforced error from the Yorkshireman.
Oh, again, lovely.
Clever. Just delayed it as long as humanly possible, didn't he?
Yeah, that's the subtle hold, just making Nick go around the back of him and then hitting that open space. It's lovely from Rory.
So that trickle boast gives Rory Stewart 5 game balls to take a 2-love lead here. And a possibility, a quarter-final at the Springfield Scottish Open. Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Yeah, good
lovely
stuff from Rory.
Took it the first asking. First time of asking there for Rory Stewart, and he's sitting pretty at 2-love ahead here. Nick Wall with some food for thought. So Rory Stewart, the number 3 seed, taking the second game, 11-5 in 10 minutes. He leads by 2 games to love.
Time. On court, please. Stewart leads. 2 games to love. Love all. Now, 1-0.
So I'm going to ask you to put your coaching cap on there, but imagine you're coaching an English player, if you could possibly do that.
Okay, right, I'll try my best.
Can you do that?
I will try.
If you were in Nick Wall's corner, what would you, I mean, you know Rory really well as well, what does he find difficult? What would Nick have to do here?
I think, I mean, rule number one against Rory is just nothing in the middle. He can't afford that. When I feel like Nick's getting most of his joy when he's getting the ball just like flatter through the court and making Rory hit up out the back corners. He's getting his joy from there, but yeah, I mean, on my part, I've not got the better of Rory, so I might need a wee think about that as well, to be honest.
Yeah, but often you can, you know, it can be in your mind, can't it? But it's just hard to execute, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
You've seen other people perhaps, you know, execute that winning game plan against him.
Yeah, definitely. I think when like Rory's really good when it's his pace of the match, but if there's just that kind of notch higher for say 5 games, I've not watched too many that have gone the distance with him, but that might cause him a bit more trouble than, I mean, this match.
Does he not like a 5-setter? Shuns away from it.
Well, if he can win in 3, why not?
Absolutely.
Good straight hitting here from Rory, just making Nick go all the way into the back.
Did you go and watch some big tournaments when you were growing up, when you first started playing? And did you look up to anyone? I mean, obviously you had Greg Lobban here, didn't you?
Yeah, Greg and Alan from up this way as well.
Yeah.
There was previously in 2015 we had a PSA here. Oh, lovely shot from Nick there. The Loch Ness Challenge, I think, which is a 15k, so there was good quality squash.
What a great name.
True. Some good quality squash on there. I think that was quite a breakthrough tournament for Greg as well, so definitely a highlight for me growing up watching the squash.
And he won that one, did he?
No, he got quite far. I think it was semi-finals he got, but that was one of the earlier ones that he got far into the draw. All that home court advantage, home crowd.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely.
We saw it here this week.
Helps.
So.
Like the 12th man in football.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Oh, what a shot.
Lovely squeeze.
Really good squeeze, really pressing length there on the backhand volley. Fantastic technique and balance there from Nick Wall. Just having a little chat with himself. That's better as well.
Yeah, this is keeping Rory out of the middle a bit more here. Lovely shot.
Fantastic stuff. I mean, he can play some great squash, can't he, Nick Wall?
Yeah, definitely. When he's on a run like this, it's so hard to stop.
Wicked bows from Rory Stewart there on the forehand side. You can see there's just a few little knocks, aren't there, between these two, just
letting each other know that they're there.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, game's gone up a notch in terms of pace this game. Nick's come out firing. Oh,
could have been a stroke.
Not sure about that one. Ball came pretty far back to him.
Yeah, it was very heavy by Nick's standards.
Where's the video ref?
Yeah, the review. Just needed to just fade it in a bit more.
Another one. Clear instructions from the ref there.
Yeah, but I don't think he did much there. I mean, I don't think that was. I think that was a stroke.
Nowhere to swing.
Yeah.
Just needs to keep his head here. Nicky was on a good run of points. He's playing well, so he's looking to keep that going. Don't get carried away with the ref.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a question of a couple of deep breaths, counting to 10, bounce the ball, and get on with it.
Does the job. Yeah, Nick's looking a bit more proactive here, like really using that middle of the court and volleying quite a lot of Rory's, looser balls, but yeah, putting the pressure on him here.
He's got a bit more steeliness in his eyes in this third, hasn't he? And he's kind of gone all out. You could see from a couple of those backhand drives he was hitting earlier on in this game that he was just being a lot more intense. Hitting with more purpose.
Yeah, definitely. No, just finding that back corner a bit more, not landing it as short as the first two, and yeah, giving Rory a couple more problems to think about.
Stroke to ball. The loose ball. You must start hitting the target with tight balls.
Here he goes again.
Right side, 8-3.
Are there any jobs going at Scottish Squash for the ref?
I think we're full, sadly. Oh, lovely from Nick there.
Yeah, it was just the right pace, wasn't it? Fantastic. Again, such purpose there. You can see the determination in his eyes here. 7 game balls now for Nick Wall to get off the mark in terms of games. Nice use of height there from the Yorkshireman.
Oh,
that's
lovely
wonderful.
finish.
Yeah, wonderful touch there.
Game on.
Absolutely. Great finish to the third game. Definitely deserved there for Nick Wall. Big improvement in level. So Nick Wall takes the third game 11-3 in 9 minutes. Rory Stewart leads by 2 games to 1.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So we have a match on here, Alasdair.
Yeah, no, Nick really strong in that that third game. So see how the start of the fourth pans out, if Rory's going to respond.
And he does. Did actually pop up a little bit more than I initially thought.
Quite a lot of sidewall as well, but
yeah. Nice shot.
Right into the open space there.
Yeah, it was exactly the right shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well executed. We were talking about how Stewart doesn't like five-setters. Nick Wall would definitely be somebody who wouldn't shun away from that prospect.
Yeah, true. I mean, obviously Rory wanting to get it done before then, but if it does go to 5, I think, yeah, it'll be an interesting matchup for a 5th game. Here's hoping for me that Rory can get it done in 4, though.
Well, obviously Nick needed to be 5, but that's the way the maths works. Oh, it's a roller. Absolutely dead as a dodo, that cross court.
Unintentional, but still as sweet.
Yeah, I don't think he apologised for that. It's too tight for an apology.
Wee bit short from Rory there, but I can see the rest point. He was really early in the movement. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that was a let ball.
Yeah, if you go further to the right, if you come round the back to his right, the ball's only 2 foot deeper than when you're going into the back of it. 3-1.
And this is the problem, Alasdair, is the guys get a little bit more tired. As I say, they're both quite big guys. The movement off the ball isn't quite as sharp as it was in the first.
Yeah, for sure. The decision train's coming.
Yeah.
The third and the start of the fourth here, you can just see the change in Nick's mentality, just the amount that he's volleying compared to the first 2. He's really taken the game to Rory.
Yeah, he really is. And that hunger to get up and take the ball early, look for the volley, hunting the volley is just giving him a little bit more time, because taking the time away from Rory. You see there, just causing him to be a little bit off balance at times.
he'd only played the ball. Well, if you say less, then I can ask if you just put his hand up and then change his mind. 5-1, right. Right. 5-1. Yes, let's. 5-1.
Bit of tension on court between the two now. Rory just putting that ball in the front corner for Nick to get for his serve.
That's what we like to see.
Getting
Bit of tension.
tasty.
Yeah, England, Scotland.
That would help, ref. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think he did just clip Nick with a racket there. Very, very slightly.
You're so biased.
I'm always going to side with my boy.
Yeah. Can feel the tension building in the commentary cupboard. England, Scotland.
Not just on court.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Managed to get up out of that as well.
That's incredible. Oh, he's not going to reach that,
nice
though.
line from Nick.
What a recovery, though. It's on his backside here, but just managed to have enough time to recover. That's a clever shot, isn't it, from Nick? Quite deceptive.
Yeah, it made Rory look cross-court before going back straight.
Absolutely.
Lovely shot.
Beautiful touch. You could, I mean, you always know, don't you, when you can hear the strings, just making that lovely noise.
So much cut, so hard to get back. It just stays so low to the ground that, yeah, it's a tough one. But Nick's pulling away again here.
Just a bit heavy, that volley drop shot attempt.
Yeah, don't want to give him that. That's what happens.
Good squeeze from Nick Wall. It's looking like it's going to go to the decider here.
Yeah, this game Rory's played a few lovely shots, but Nick's just putting the pressure on through the rallies, and I think the scoreline's reflecting that.
What a shot there, though, from Rory Stewart. Great skills on the volley. You were saying earlier that's one of his favourite shots.
Yeah, so good at it. Just makes you wonder what he's going to do, if he's going to play that volley drop, the drive, or that cross court. Yeah, really hard to get back. Getting to that stage in the match now, both getting a bit tired. Couple of cheap points, Rory's almost back in it.
Yeah, trying to second guess each other.
Oh, that's a shot. Sent him the wrong way there. That's a slight deception from Rory on show. Just made Nick make that forward movement and then pushed him all the way to the back. Referee getting a bit defensive there.
Stewart just making a bit of a push here. As you said, he doesn't like the 5-setters. Would dearly love to take this in 4 if at all possible. Just managed to stall Nick Wall. Didn't mean to make that rhyme, but it did.
Poetic.
Oh, what a shot.
It's beautiful.
What a fantastic shot from the back of the court from Nick Wall. Great forehand drop shot, running it in nice and low and tight, and it's given him 4 game balls with a chance to equalise here.
And there it is.
Yeah, good squeeze, looked like, from in the back of the court from Nick Wall. Rory Stewart straight off into his corner. So Nick Wall taking that 4th game, 11-6 in 12 minutes. It's 2 games apiece.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So Nick Wall, the Yorkshireman, looking for a huge comeback here in this decider. And of course Rory Stewart from Scotland doing his very best to thwart that attempt. But whatever happens, it's been an entertaining match so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. You've seen both sides of how well both of the players can play, and I think that's reflected the 2 game runs that they both went on. But yeah, really entertaining. Nick's not really moved out of his position there, although it was a good shot. He didn't even give Rory the chance to go and get it. Good start to the 5th game from Nick here, getting that 2-point cushion early on.
Yeah, he's still looking very positive, isn't he?
Yeah, still very proactive, but that's a good shot again from Rory.
Yeah, important to get that first point on the board in this 5th. He's got a stroke there. Stewart has got to just maintain his concentration.
Yeah, for sure, when Rory's playing straight here, that's when he's getting his reward. He's just leaving a couple crosses a bit too narrow for Nick, and Nick's really taking advantage of them. But
oh, it's a nice shot. What do you think there, Alasdair? Do you think there's anything wrong there?
I don't think there's anything wrong with the movement, to be perfectly honest. I think Nick just hit a pretty good shot, and Rory maybe clipped him on the way through, but no, it was too good from Nick, I think.
That's good to hear an unbiased opinion from you there, Alasdair.
I'll try my best for you. Oh, Rory just needs to calm down here, just get back in the game. That's 4-point gap now. Big one to overturn.
Yeah, I mean, that is, as you know, it is difficult. You know, the referee's not, it's a hard game to referee squash, one of the hardest, and you've just got to go on there thinking that not everything is going to go your way. And I mean, I've been guilty of it, losing my cool, and you know, you can lose matches from that, can't you? And
yeah.
Just clip the top of the tin.
No, you're right. I mean, it's subjective refereeing, and that's probably the hardest thing about doing it. Like, everyone's going to have a different view on some decisions. So, I mean, yeah, what can you do? It's just what the ref sees at the moment in time.
Absolutely.
He's not really moving out of the way there, is he, Nick? But
I think there's a bit of both there. You know, there was a line behind Nick, I thought, because the ball was quite deep.
yeah, it's just maybe Rory not willing to go round Nick and just trying to take the direct line, and maybe should have.
Yeah, it's all just happened a bit quick for him now. The errors are coming from his racket, and he's still reeling from a couple of decisions he felt didn't go his way. It's given Nick Wall that 5-point cushion. Just held it together a little bit better, you feel?
Yeah, I think Nick, like you said at the start of the game, I mean, he's still looking proactive, and yeah, Nick's been the cooler of the two in the 5th, and yeah, I mean, he's, as the ref would say, hitting his targets a bit better.
Good coaching from the ref. It's well straightened from that position from Nick Wall.
Yeah, making Rory do the runs in this rally, and it's a stroke as well.
To be. Just looks like he's, well, he looks a bit weary for a start, and looks like he's kind of run out of ideas here, Rory.
Yeah, I think, I mean, even the last game, Nick kind of ran away with it a little bit, and just not getting into that game as probably as close as he wanted to has left him a wee bit short of confidence coming into this 5th. Just needs to get back to the mindset of what he was in the first two, because he was playing really good squash, and I mean, he put Nick away pretty well in the first two. But how things can change, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. the world of professional sport. Oh, what
Well
a stretch.
played from Nick. Oh, it's all going on
Bit of
here.
tangling.
Oh, no.
My word. How did Stewart lose that point? A lot of limbs getting entangled there, but ultimately it's 7 match balls to the Yorkshireman now.
That had gone up.
That was an open goal, wasn't it?
Oh yeah,
The
geez.
equivalent.
Be ruined that mistake.
He's got so many points to play with though, Nick Wall.
He would be hoping he can get it done from here.
He's done it again. This time from a bit further back.
Comeback's on.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot, that return.
Lovely
serve.
line.
Didn't expect that, Rory Stewart. Just shows how important the serve is. Straight onto the forehand sweet spot area of Nick Wall. And after 2 unforced errors, third time of asking, he managed to take the match and go through to the quarterfinals, winning 8-11, 5-11, 11-3, 11-6, 11-5, coming back from 2-live down, winning in 54 minutes, Nick Wall. So there we've got the results of the day's play. Another fantastic day's play here at the Springfield Scottish Open 2021. We had some fantastic matches. Ali Thomson coming from a game down, playing really well. Rui Soares looking very smooth. Alasdair Prott, my fellow commentator, having a really tough match against Solnicky. Had a good match and a couple of 5-setters to finish at the end there. Torrie Malik, a bit of an upset against Rachael Chadwick. The number 2 seed is out. And that final match also was an upset. Nick Wall, the unseeded Nick Wall beating Rory Stewart, the number 3 seed of Scotland. And here we have the highlights of all those matches from today's play. Georgia Adderley, one of the Scottish players through to the quarterfinals. First look at the number 1 seed in the men's event, Sebastien Bonmalais. Wonderful finish from him against Pollan, the Spaniard. Possibly a little bit weary, Pollan, after his first match. Very impressed with Bonmalais though. He's looking good for this event. Ali Thomson of Scotland, also after having a bit of a shaky start, managed to get herself together against a difficult opponent. Didn't really know how to shake hands. But really good performance, good result for her to be in the quarterfinals. Harry Falconer, fantastic win yesterday. Couldn't quite recreate the form against very, very smooth. We use that word a lot for Rui Soares. Fantastic mover. Reads the game very, very well. The number 2 seed. who is from Portugal. Looking very, very good for this tournament too. Very comfortable. Excellent tournament though for Harry Falconer. Grace Gear also coming through in this All England challenge. She was up against Katie Wells there in the pink t-shirt. Just couldn't quite match up with Grace Gear, who's in excellent form. Very impressed with Jakub Solnicky, who put out my co-commentator Alasdair Prott, who's had a fantastic tournament this week. It's a very, very classy opponent today. This guy from the Czech Republic, very good mover, good skills, a great learning experience for Al Prott. And Torrie Malik, the 17-year-old in this, another All England challenge. Great win for her against Rachael Chadwick, the number 2 seed. Fantastic win. She was so attacking. It was a 5-setter. Rachael Chadwick, as you'd expect, was very gutsy. Gave it everything she had. But Torrie Malik was really up for this one. She's through to the quarterfinals at the tender age of 17. And then the final match here, Nick Wall coming through against Rory Stewart, the old enemy, England v Scotland. Fantastic match this one. Rory Stewart just running out of steam a little bit after going 2-love up, and a real improvement in standard, a big comeback from Nick Wall. So it's been a wonderful day's play here at the Springfield Scottish Open. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow at 12 noon.